And of course, mic check 1212. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How ya doing today? It's the boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we are continuing the Frosty Planet Pack DLC colony. Y'all know what it is. The Frozen Mamba continues. So let's get it in. I love the DLC. I finally started losing. Celebrating the difficulty. Mic check. 1212. Did I not do the mic check? Killer Duff, that's Steve over there. Alright, let's go. The colony last time we finally got down to the bottom. We have suits for everyone, but then our Atmos suits are dying. And we're trying to get some of these guys to regrow their scales. They're only about halfway through. We gotta wait about 5 cycles, so hopefully we survive that. I see over there, Ugly Risk. So all the dupes are going outside doing their thing. Let's allow this access right now, so this could be built. Mike Shack. 1212. Yo, man. I didn't hear it. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we probably should. Alright, man. Alright. Here. Let's go. Wait, what did you do to the printing pod? My dupes kept idling on the printing pod. So what I wanted to do was lock the doors so that the dupes can't idle on the pod anymore. And then I'm gonna open and close the door anytime I get new stuff. So my dupes don't have to, I don't have to micromanage the door. I just open and close it. So we're just making it so that the dupes don't idle on it. That's kind of a problem right now. Because they would idle with the suits, and then we didn't have enough suits. So then people can't go out to eat. Because the food storage is here still. Because of the fact that it's cold up top. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, we have a dupe that needs a light to sleep, but I can't really accommodate that yet. Oxygen's included, though. Good news. Good news, I suppose. Can't carve those crystal things? We could. Oh, yeah. And then we have to put them by the bed. We probably should look at that, to be honest. That could be something to look at, yeah. There's so much we gotta do, though. We're missing a seed. We need the bammets to be eating. This guy is born, but then he doesn't give us any reed fiber. Feels bad. I believe I wanted to remove this. Yeah, we have critter traps now, so we could probably do the trap setup. Oh, there's a second one. Always lucky. All right, let's get this done. Always lucky. Second mammoth. Okay. Looking not bad, man, with the second mammoth. I feel like we potentially have a mammoth over here. Because it's in the same biome, right? I would imagine that's potentially a thing. Easy fix for those type of dupes IMO. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, so we have this here. So I shouldn't need this one anymore. It's not connected anyway, so it should be alright. And then we have the dupes here that can't reach the food. Feels bad. No research selected. I think that's okay. Looks like the water... It's coming in a little too strong. Oh, we have no more coolant liquid. Oh, this is hot. I just realized that. That's probably okay for now, though. That means I do need to fix the cool slush geyser design that we want to do. This is going to be a weird design. That, in theory, just... This shouldn't work, man. I'm going to be real. This shouldn't work, man. Alright, we're gonna speed this up. Hopefully get the mammoth in. Oh, we got it, boys. Oh, we didn't finish the shearing. So close. Alright, this is done. Let's do that like that. Alright, so now the dupes don't idle on the pod. You have 2 rock crushers. Yeah, I had 2 because I needed to get metal. And then once I caught up with the metal, I needed reed fiber. So now I don't really need it. In the beginning, I was short on crushing metal. What is the building with the antler dupes? That's a grooming station. I just have a different skin. So if you go to your grooming station, I have a new skin. You can have it too if you got the DLC. Rustic grooming station. So it's not bad, it's not bad. We need to shear this guy though, man, please. Let's move the baby out. I do want to put a critter trap in there. The toilet needs to be cleaned as well. Yeah, I need to start getting proper rooms. So we need my dupes digging down here, is what it is. Let's get that in. Does move action work? Yep. Yeah, look at that. Click on the move, priority 9. And then this guy is going to do it after he's done. Hey, look at that. Bags them up, and then he throws them into the spot. Nice. Alright, so this guy, same thing. We already have 4. Alright, so we want to do that and move him here. Nice. Grazing 1. Oh no, it looks like it is. He's only 50%. He's not actually there yet. Yours is always bugged? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah, it looks like it's fully regrown, but it's not. Alright, we gotta move 1 here now. Alright, so we should be able to repair. Someone's repairing, right? Yes, we need to repair the suits. I'm happy it's only 1 reed fiber per repair. We have 2 reed fiber, 3 reed fiber. Make the suits, let them charge. Let the people leave, go outside. There we go, we got another suit. And then we gotta do the last mammoth. Oh man. It's gonna be time. Alright, both the teleporters are up here. Interesting. So the items we teleport in are gonna be in the cold area. Yeah. Should be okay. See, we're out of CO2 here, man. Because we're no longer breathing outside. But the pressure is okay, so I don't think we need to add anything. I am potentially thinking about opening this geyser. Just for the CO2 to get to this. I'm also will pump out CO2 to feed this. It's most likely we'll do that. Alright, someone peed. Someone peed on the floor. I heard there was a weird bug in this game. I want to see if we could recreate it. Oh, I don't think we could do that anymore because no one is ever gonna pee outside. Oh, Alizar, man. It'd be like that. They call that the comb over, dude. They call that the comb over. We'll take the spiced tofu. Drop the food. Nice. Another thing about this is that if I assign skills, they don't have to run to the printing pod anymore because they're locked out. So the printing pod to assign skills is not necessary. It's just a visual thing that the dupes want to do. But because it's not necessary, I'm locking the dupes out and they don't have to go there to get the skill. They automatically get it now when I just give it to them. A little bit of an upside. We save time with that. Alright, so this is copy paste to here. Let's get rid of this. This has nothing special. This one's effectively that. So we remove both of those. So we want to remove this and move them to here so we can build a proper floor. And then eventually we'll get our room set up a little bit better. So there's a weird bug right now that bottled water and bottled polluted water, they just magically start burning. I saw a bug like that in the game. But because we don't have bottled water outside anymore, I don't know if that's going to happen. It's specifically water and polluted water from what I saw. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. We have this opening here. We know. It's really unbreathable down there. It's really bad. Can you build a pod in another spot? Not without melting the original pod. See, on the original planet, you actually have to melt the printing pod. It's super annoying, man. Nobody wants to melt the printing pod, man. It's so much work to do that. But yes, you would have to melt the printing pod in order to do so. But if you do, yeah, it'd be that easy. The off-gassing bleachstone, not a big deal. We do eventually pump it out. Maybe we should deal with it. I just don't have a good location to deal with it. Because if I put it in here, we're going to always break the lock. That's the funny thing. Alright, we'll just make a setup for it somewhere. Even if it's temporary. Oh, we got the new Mammoth. Move him outside. Nice. He didn't get stuck on the way down. Shoutouts to him. And then all the suits are done. Let's go. Repaired suit. And we have reed fiber. 2 of them. Oh my god. We could repair. We could repair. This feels good, man. We could repair. Damn. Hawk of Fire coming in with the 40 bucks. Thanks so much for the prime. And using the prime on me. Enjoy the emote 20 dice and free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Hawk of Fire. I see you over there. How are you? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, Mr. Hawk of Fire. Why is there no power here? What's happening? No one's running the wheel. That's even more weird. These are P9. Are you still gonna spill the cold water? I am. How are you enjoying the cold? It's summertime, dude. It's pretty easy to enjoy the cold. It's nice looking at tiles of ice that's negative 36, and I get a chill down my spine thinking about it. It helps me get through the day, man. It kind of does. Hanging in there another day, another dollar. I think Riken has me beat though on total months since you did a normal sub versus my prime. Ah, I see, I see. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Shout out to y'all though for the support. But yo, man, hang in there, man. It's the weekend at least. It's Friday, you know, so enjoy it. Sounds like you're having a not a great time. Yo, what's up with this? Oh, it's because I'm pumping it out. Yeah, that makes sense. Bleach stone. Let's bump that up. Dang, 32. I see you over there. Humidity's at 44. What's going on, meat addicts? Welcome in. Why the double lock? The inside right here is eventually going to get hot because we have a saltwater geyser and a hot swamp. So eventually, we're going to pass the heat outside. I don't want to do that because I want the bammets and the critters to be the only thing that generates heat so that we don't have to worry about this area warming up. Because if it warms up, we kind of lose. We kind of lose. So another thing is that my water would freeze otherwise. I did use water here against the good judgment of using ethanol instead. So while it is cold on the inside, it's colder on the outside. So yeah, the ethanol at 27 would not have helped. Alright, we're moving the bleach stone out to stop the off gas. This is here now. Alright. Set that up. What are the BAM patties about? So these guys poop out the resource you need to fertilize these plants. And then you get free clay. Welcome in, Cthulhu. I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. I've never seen this game before and it looks insanely complicated. Hey, All I gotta say is that while it may seem complicated, it's extremely fun. And that the amount of complication is literally something you get to choose to do or not. I like to do it because it's a better result for me in the long term. You as a newer player that doesn't know what they're watching, I could see why, yeah, 100%. It's hard to follow along and things like that. But if you have any questions, I could talk to you about what we're trying to do. It's going to make more sense from an objectives point of view. But like with the details in game of what I'm specifically doing, that might not make immediate sense just because, you know, at that point, that's just a game. You know, the more you play it, the more you'll understand. But until then, it's going to be difficult. My apartment. Your application for the apartment just got approved. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I see you over there, Cthulhu. The new apartments. It's always nice, man, moving into a new area. You get that fresh start. You get to decorate everything from the beginning. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Alright, so we gotta wait for the Bamids. 66. 83. Alright, he's almost good. And then 62. Alright, so is everything more or less done? Yeah, alright. We're gonna do the design now, boys. It's time. It is gonna be time. 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably do trim this. Moving sucks, but having my own place again will be great. Yeah. I don't mind moving. But then again, it's like, I'm a little bit weird. Like, not that I'm always ready to move. But like, I don't have a lot of stuff. So like, moving is not that bad. I just gotta move my computer, my desk, my clothes, Mamba and his stuff. That's it. Don't got much. But it's always nice, man. You get a new place to decorate, set up. I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna do this over here. I always like that kind of stuff. Alright, we're gonna get proper toilets today, y'all. We will. I also want to get a proper area to set up our ladder spine. And I'm thinking about setting up the weird setup here. Oh yeah, we wanted to do a weird design. That's right. Let me trim this then. Guy on the end of the beds is who needs the light. Ah, I see, I see. We'll have to give him a special room. Alright, so we're doing this, digging, and then replacing it with a tile, because we want the items to fall down. That way I don't have to sweep that. Moving such pain for me, because my partner has so much stuff. I don't have much personally either. Hey, it all averages out that, you know, your partner has a lot, you have a little, so you both have a decent amount. Gotta find a good place for all my swords. You guys don't know Cthulhu? He is the sword collector. If you guys watch One Piece, he's a bounty hunter. And what he does is he collects swords, and then he throws it at the original user. That's his specialty. He doesn't slash with blades. He throws the weapons. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes that's a strat, man. I forged up all myself, yes. By forging, he just writes his name on it with a Sharpie. See, look at that. That's my signature. That's how you know I made it. Alright, so we're going to do a long distance spill. We're going to want this to spill down. And then it's going to spill into an infinite pressure box. And that infinite pressure box is going to be how we get cold liquid into here. So that we could have this chilled and not at 50 degrees. For now, it's okay because our base is really cold. But in the long term, that's not going to be good. For now, I also want this. We're going to get a line right here for a little bit of extra oxygen. The blacksmithing's legit a goal for me to learn how to do. I just don't have space, lol. Hey, I see you over there. Blacksmithing seems tight. Blacksmithing seems mad tight, man. I'm not going to lie. I 3D print them. Oh, man. This guy could do lol. You ever see the meme, you wouldn't download a house? This guy Cthulhu downloaded a house. And then he 3D printed it. And now he's moving inside. Now he's moving inside. We probably do have it spilled down specifically down the middle. Alright, so how do we want to do this design? Oh. Oh, that has to be a door. Huh. Ah, the gasket spots. Yes, it does have to be a door. Oh, that sucks. Oh, were you? Did I miss a message, G? Oh, I missed the message. Oh, feels bad. I'm sorry about that, G. Yeah. Talk about how HelloFresh works. So HelloFresh is a meal kit service. I already explained this a couple times, but yeah, it's cool to re-explain this. For the most part, they pre-portion all the things you need for the recipe, do all the shopping for you, and then they have it portioned and ready and packaged so that all you got to do is open the bag and start cooking. They basically do all the prep work for you, so you don't have to make sure you have exactly enough. They'll have a lot of the sauces and things, like if you're making like a pasta sauce that's tomato based, they'll actually have packets of tomato paste for you. You know, the different stocks that you might need if it's chicken stock based, and adding all the flavor. The only thing you ever need to do is add salt and pepper. Right? You'll have that in your pantry, and then occasionally some butter. But for the most part, pre-packaged meals with the recipes that you follow along and able to cook in 20 minutes. You could also see how the recipes cook. So in case you want something that's very, you know, set it and forget it, chop everything up, put it on a sheet, and stick it in the oven. They have recipes like that as well to make your dinner plans a lot easier. So you can get up to, I think it's minimum 3 meals per week or 3 recipes per week. And then each recipe is minimum 2 meals. And then you'll be able to save some for tomorrow, or you could cook a different meal each day and cook maybe, you know, 1 meal for our 1 recipe for 2 meals in the same day. But yeah, meal service kit. Provide everything you need, so all you got to do is cook. That way you have a better quality than frozen food, but you know, not as bad for you as some of the takeout out there. Oh, we got the new printout. Ooh, let's take the squash. No one's frostproof, feels bad. But yeah, check out the HelloFresh exclamation point HelloFresh chat to get the link. Use the HelloFresh ad with my name on it, 2legitcity, #ad. And use the promo code POGHF141291. You get 10 free meals plus free appetizers for life with each order. And that changes every week. Free goodies, man. Who could say no to that? Alright, let's speed this up. Gee, did you get to see the thing? Ah, gotcha. Shows 2 meals for 2 people, up to 6 meals for 2 people, or for meals of 4 people is curious. Yeah. You could double up on the portion size for 4. 2 is the minimum, and then it's 2 meals per recipe. When we did the cam. When I did the HelloFresh box. Alright, so I believe that's gonna be... Oh, you didn't see it. Ah, dang. All good. Alright, I think I do need to trim this. All good, G, no worries. A reason to watch the replay. So this works, but then I would want to insulate this. So it'd probably end up looking like that. I can't supply this, it's unreachable, so it's fine. All right, so if this is the ladder, which is this ladder, I have to line everything up so this works. I don't mind this being the insulated at the bottom. So that means ladder, airflow, 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 airflow. I bought this one. And then we know that this is all going to be a problem. So I should probably dig this down. And then we know it's insulated here. I'm probably going to need to be able to climb up and over. So we'll do it like that. And then we know this is probably insulated. There we go. So we are going to magically spill this from the top to bottom, store at infinite pressure, and then pump it out. Gotcha. I would still want to go out and get it ASAP, just because I'm scared someone's going to steal it. But I see you, G. I see you. I probably also want this on the side. Yeah, we could do it like that. Are you stuck? Oh my god. My guy, Eric. There we go. He's free now. Alright, let's get a bin right here so we can do some easy sweeping. Right next to it. It's gonna be pretty easy. Alright, these are 64 tiles. Okay. Body temperature low, 61, 91, 82, 83. Alright, we still need a day. Sweep only all standard. Let's sweep that. This is gonna be pushed out, so it shouldn't really matter. We're just gonna sweep the stuff up top. So we want to use that design, and then we know it's gonna be 3 tiles to be able to climb up and over. Still be able to climb down, so that's nice. We know that's gonna be there. So let's seal this. Hopefully no one goes inside to here and gets stuck. We know that's gonna need a tile. Realistically, I need to bop this, huh? Toilets. Oh, he's cleaning a toilet. Alright, so most of this is looking good. This power line is okay. We are gonna run both of these like that. This no longer needs to be there then. Let's get rid of this. And then we got to get rid of this wheel, this battery. Yeah. So we got to do this. Because I want to build my bathrooms here. And it's going to be a weird looking set. Alright, so now we have the second power. We'll likely want to do this. The power, we have one wheel, it's fine. I might as well get rid of that. Oops, a little bit of lag. They're working on that still, not bad. I'm probably gonna have to redo my ranch. I just wanted to get something started so that we get the reed fiber starting to regrow. I'll likely want to redo my ranch though. Pee in bedroom. Oh, someone peed in here? Oh, that was just water melting, ice melting. Okay, we could deal with that. This is a DLC. So not only is it a cold planet, there has basically been new mechanics added, new critters, new plants, and new tiles as well. These are snow tiles. We get to use wood tiles now as well. These are new critters. We have the fox. We have the bammets. New plants right here. Squash. Pike apple bush. There's a bonbon tree. There's a cute little seal right here. The cutie pies. You might have to beat up a seal, though, to get some tallow so that you can start deep frying food. But it's a new DLC. Hydrate, guys. Stay hydrated. It's hot out there. Good times. Stay hydrated, y'all. Thank you for that, Mr. Oglar Visk. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. So we're working on this still. We're doing this design because that's airflow that we need. This was dug out. We know we need that. Here and then here. Okay, that does work. And then over here, bam, bam, bam. And then the ladder comes down. So I don't want dupes climbing up and down this way. That's a bad idea. Oh. And then we put a mesh tile here so items stop falling and only waters fall through. Okay. That might be a good or bad idea. I'm not actually sure. And then we got to do the all standard sweep again. Move all the items into the bin. So I could finally... Yeah. Yeah, you can. Kind of. Yeah. I can't say that though, but I mean, yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's 4. 2. Okay, so because of that, I can't line up. Can I decon this? I probably do. Oh, this is a light source. Oh, that's tight. Hey, Ron, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. All right, so we do need this, and then I'll be able to climb out. Wait, this is wrong. This needs to be right there. That's what it is. And then this is the door. Nice. How much lux is that? 1800 on the initial tile. But then after that, it goes down to 900, 600. It's not bad. I think you could actually do a Bristle Blossom on that, right? Alright, a little bit of gas accumulation. We have to micro this in the beginning. Just to take care of some of the bad gases. Alright, we gotta get rid of this. Gotta get the door here. I've not started a run yet, thinking the lab. I think I'm gonna do a lab run, but I hear the lab run is technically a little bit more difficult. That's kind of like, oh, that's interesting. Feels interesting, man, that it's gonna be more difficult. I like how they're all sweeping here. Alright, I just want to make sure there's storage space. I like how all the dupes are here, though. They're working hard. Alright, what's the majority of the stuff inside, man? This needs to be locked. Continue the sweeps. Get rid of the... Ah, you have to open the door, huh? According to survival chances listed in the menu, it's significantly more difficult. One problem is that raw minerals are really far. It is. It's kind of a distance away before you get raw minerals. But you do get a good amount. Nothing wrong with that. Dude, why do so many resources here? I guess the dupes keep dropping it. We'll do that setup. So they'll have to go up through the Mammoth Ranch in order for them to come down. Not on the lab map, though. Oh, wow. So the lab map is easier. Okay. I've heard that potentially would have been bad, like worse. Oh, I've been dumping the air out here. That's warm. And I'm warming it up. That's bad. Alright, that's better. Alright, so I potentially was thinking about doing the strat. The strat would have been weird, right? No, it's worse. It's worse. Ah, I got you. Alright, so I think I want it here, but I think I want it here. You do that, and then you get this 12, 10, and then you get 8. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, we'll have to do all of that. This makes sense. Could have put a center on that air pump. True. I know that we're going to move it soon, though. We're going to make the jankest design. Oh, someone here is afraid of the dark. No, that was cold chill. Oh, I thought that was afraid of the dark. They're just cold. I might... Oh, you're afraid of the dark. I might want to give them a heater in the bedroom. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Ooh, rougher preserves. Yeah, I'll take this. Let's get some food. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, door's locked. The mesh needs to be built. From the design, all we gotta do is insulate this. 3 tiles here. And then we'll be done. It's the weekend! What's going on, Lord of Heaven? Welcome in. It's the weekend indeed. Is it time to play the new DLC? What it is, yo? What's up? How you doing, Lord of Heaven? Sounds like you're hyped for the weekend. Alright, I'm thinking I want to do that. And then we might actually want some items to fall down. Hola, how's the DLC? It's cold, fam. Mad cold, but we're here. Nice. Move to the top. Oh, you too. We got some scale regrow. Nice. You're waiting still. Dark Matter, welcome in. DLC is nice. Playing with the new critters. We actually see the geothermal heat pump now. We need steel to be able to do this because we need to go down to the bottom. Deal with the vacuum and the 1,000-degree temperature. So a lot of times I am going to want to make sure, you know, we're going to be good first. So we're trying to get stabilized on both food and being able to make steel. And likely I'm going to need to be able to make plastic. So that's going to be the objective. And we need to figure out how we need to do this. Because we have to clear the blocked vents. We need to reconnect the geo vents. And then we need to operate the heat pump. I don't know what it is we're going to need to do. There's things like a computer podium. There's a hand scanner right here. This is just Windows. I don't know what this is connected to. This is a off-site locker. Oh, I haven't rummaged that yet. I might want to rummage it. Really nice quality of life changes compared to Spaced Out. It's the overlays. They redid a lot of the temperature overlays. So now on the temperature overlay, it's not just temperature. You could do temperature relative to whatever range you want to put on the slider, right? There's a thermal tolerance, basically how much it could handle before a state change. And then state change, how close they are to either melting or solidifying or whatever it is state change they're going through. This is different than thermal tolerance because thermal tolerance is counting raw DTU value. State change is how close they are to temperature. So it's very similar in what they actually calculate, but slightly different. Basically, thermal tolerance takes into consideration the SHC value. But for the most part, that's not bad. They started adding sliders to things too. The storage bin change right here. They have a second non-standard for critters, clothing, and subliminators. And then that makes it so that you could just checkbox all standard for the majority of the stuff you want sweeped. So it's kind of convenient. They added a slider to the heater. I don't have a heater, so I can't show you. But the space heater they added in, you could actually run a temperature slider now. So it's not always going to hit 70. It's instead going to be something you maintain. The bin was full again. Oh, god damn it. There's so much items here, man. How is it so many items here? I saw that. Broke my mod. Sadly, it doesn't let you make tap range any larger using relative tap. Ah, gotcha. Really wish you could have a storage rend reject based on germs. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, we need to have a little bit better... I don't know if automation is the right word for it, but it's like, you know... There's some things that could be improved. 100%. Alright, so... We're gonna have to run this wire here. I want to do temperature. What I was hoping for was potentially a change to the duplicate checkpoint. There's a building you can make in this game called the duplicate checkpoint. And I'm not going to lie, man. I feel like that's the perfect item. This does a green signal to allow dupes to pass and prevents with a red signal, right? I want this to have a secondary option where it prevents items with like temperature range, like nothing above X, nothing below Y. And then maybe something with germs too. That way we don't randomly get jebaited by the dupes. Because that stuff sucks, right? Alright, these need to be max priority. Ah, I broke your flow management. Feels bad. So many items because it's at the bottom of the very long ladder. True. We gotta actually start catching stuff so it stops falling to the bottom. Mesh tiles for the win. Alright, so these guys move back down. This guy, 95, is almost done. Alright, so we just got reed fiber to make sure our suits are okay. I find it sad that the patties are not hot to begin with. It feels like a missed opportunity. I mean, they're warm. Hot relative to the temperature. It's 52 positive, man. That's actually... that's a big difference. 69-degree difference. And one for dupes to pass, but not allow anything to be carried through. Yeah! Well, you could easily just probably do like don't allow any items, like the duplicates carrying it, below. And just put below 9,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably do that with those settings. Although it's not directly the answer you're looking for. It does solve that same problem. Alright, so this is good. So we pass, we do that. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. I probably do want a ladder here, just to have them run a little bit better, and then do the solid tile. And then we need to do doors here. Let's remove these wires. Okay, so... it's toilet time. This is going to be a left to right toilet. So this is going to be one side open. One side open. Nice. Alright. Now I know this ladder is the only way to get down, but we need to seal this. Problem is that my dupes can't get to the beds then. So I probably need to open that. I don't want to open that yet, so we're going to want to dig this, I think. Effectively, we just kind of need to create space. Please, mine this. Nice. Alright, let's open that on that side. We want to spill the water in. Water spilling out's fine. But we're trying to create space. We want all the water to spill out. There's a lot of water right here. A lot of ice has melted. And then this is going to be the ladder we want. Dig all this out. We have to keep the pitcher pump there to be able to run up It's kind of jank, but yeah, we gotta do it. Then the gases are gonna be displaced as well. Alright, so for this, we need to do that setup. It's more or less done. Alright, so we gotta do these two. I built the tiles there so the items stay outside. This is ready. And then we could also add a bottle emptier here. This would be to add the same water type, brine. So if we have brine in bottles anywhere, we just mop it up and drop it off here. Don't have to think about it. And then all we gotta get now is a power line. So we don't really have refine, so we're just gonna use base metal. And it looks like we gotta power this somehow. I just don't have a way to do so. Power it up. Yep, we gotta add some power. We gotta add some power. We gotta wait for this first. I think, though, it's probably going to go straight to the left. And then we need to connect that to something. I would probably want to separate these two, this one and that one, into a separate power line. Problem is, I don't have an easy way to do that. I would love to do that, though. Alright, so these two, this ladder's in. We do that seal. We gotta finish that. Toilets are almost ready. So this is gonna be to the right. We're also going to want regular pipes so the water doesn't break. So... this is clean water. Dirty water. Dirty water. And then we connect that on the back side. Because I'm probably going to have my filter somewhere else. I don't necessarily need that yet. We need to do this design first. I'm thinking my filter might be below. That's kind of weird, but that makes sense. It's also pitcher pump here. Oh, okay. Let's get rid of this. All right, we'll put a ladder here just to make sure we could go to this area still. All right, and they're likely going to want water at some point. Let's also mop that up. Waiting for the dupes to get there. Reed fiber's at 14. We're paying attention to that, so it should be okay. All right. The pike apples are still maintaining. 8 critters, so that means my phloxes are doing good. All this is extra food, by the way. Wait, the Microsoft outage is crazy. What's happening with that, Zandroff? I don't know anything about that. I heard about the CrowdStrike thing. Are you not irrigating your plume squash? No, I'm using the pitcher pump. I'm just not pumping it. I'm just using the manual dupe labor instead. I didn't want to power it. That was the thing. And this is a makeshift farm. Oh, farm tiles are always able to basically grow anything. As long as you could pitcher pump the liquid. 500 plus hours, never realized it was a mechanic. Feels bad. Wait, today you learned. Welcome in, SF Hobbit. I put a bunch of the Alvaro on the bottom of my base. And then when the oxalate was harvested, it was pushing O2 through a thin layer of CO2, pressurizing my base. Dude, that's the thing about the alveo vera plants that I'm not a fan of. They drop the oxalate, which means that you need to make an oxalate sconce or a storage bin somewhere else. Otherwise, it's always going to stagger the CO2 that's coming down. That's one of those things, man. Oh, you had 0 natural ethanol? It feels like you can't support the squash plant with natural ethanol, with produced ethanol. I think that's not the right way to do it. I think they want you to go through the seals. Because the problem with it is that ethanol always spawns at 72. Right? Ethanol distiller. It's always going to be 73 Celsius or hotter. It's tough. Because then you would have to cool it down. Oh, my toilets are full. Alright, at least you peed in the tank. Oh, that means everyone else is going to have a problem. Oof. It's the same with oxyferns, though. Oxyferns, yeah. Oxyferns is the same. But the difference with the alveol vera is that since it's oxalite, dude, you off-gas nonstop. I guess it is the same, though. I'm supporting right now, Band-Aid until I get my bonbons going. How are you cooling that? Isn't that like... Or do you have enough cold in the natural environment that you're just dumping it? And then you have that cooling it down low enough for the squash plant. Because I'm thinking like, you're running that through an aqua tuner? I'm like, no, there's no way, right? Because that's going to be way too power heavy. Hello, I have a calculated, and you have 2-to-1 ratio between flocks and ethanol consumption for the big cow. So you need 2 flocks to feed 1 cow. Ah, yeah, I have 4, and then we have 8 here. Oh, so I actually randomly just got the correct ratio. Always lucky. Welcome in, Vitria. Welcome in. We got one of these. What do we got? No frostproof, huh? I'll take the Dilia seeds. You have the option to move the oxalite, so they are better. Yeah. That's also a job, though. It's also a job. It makes me think you want to have a layer of liquid here. So when the oxalite falls down, you could not have it off gas. And then you could sweep it to a bin and then move that out. That's what it feels like. I don't know that that would be the play, though. I think it's positive loop because it's phosphorite, flocks, wood, ethanol, cows, phosphorite. And then you get free clay, right? From the patties. Free clay and free reed fiber. You use the phosphorite back into the pike apples. Pike apples go here. These guys go here. Now, the thing is that I don't know if that's what we want to do. Because I feel like eventually we need to go for the seals. The seals, when the trees are fully nectar produced, the seals will drink the nectar and give you ethanol. And the ethanol is going to be cold, right? Because it's probably going to come out at the seal's temperature, -55. So I'm thinking we're going to want to try to do the bonbons. Welcome in, Hunter. It's a long distance between the distiller and farm. And the ethanol naturally cools. As I said, it's a band-aid until I get the bonbons sealed up. Huh? Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. So I'm not going to lie. I did the ethanol production during the beta testing. And I was like, yo, man, this is not sustainable. I was like, yo, man, this is not sustainable. Yeah, this seems very ranch heavy. I agree. I found that out the hard way. I went to a spawn. I was like, we're just going to separate the area with insulated tile so that we have a cold zone and a warm zone. One area that we're willing to warm up. One area that we try to keep cold. And yeah, it's a little bit tough. Because of the route I went, I felt like I delayed all the ranching that I needed to be doing. But yeah, very ranch heavy, man. Very ranch heavy. We have to go snipe all the... I might want to snipe this corner, because there might be a mammoth there. Might have to snipe all that. I'm also thinking about doing a lab run. I hear the lab run. Have you guys played on the lab with the DLC? I'm curious. Like, I've heard it's more difficult. I've also heard that it's not as hard. And that it's potentially easier compared to the normal version of the Ceres Start. Alright, we're going to do both of these here. And then we have a power wire, so this is good. Let's remove this. The lab, when you play this on the lab, where you have the sideways map, I have heard that's a little bit difficult. I'm playing on the lab app, not too deep into it still. Need to mop below the right of the beds. Ah, see the water right there? Alright, I do want to start digging this. Alright, so... this is tile space. 20. So it's here, technically. Wow, I'm gonna have to move that again. I guess we won't. This is just gonna be, for the current setup. Yeah, we'll add that in. Remove these ladders. And then we'll try to get our rooms ready. Oh, yeah, not trying. Okay, okay. Yeah, some people have said that it's difficult. Some people have said that it's easier. I'm not sure. I mean, the DLC just dropped, right? So we'll have to see. But yeah, I'm curious. Now, have you guys gotten to the geothermal heat pump? I'm curious, man. I want to see exactly what it is they're going to want you to do. Because this is going to be what we're going to want to do every time we play this game. So I feel like this is going to be the most important part of the DLC. The printing pod objective that they're making us always have to complete. Well, I like doing all the pod objectives. So maybe that's just me. But I'm curious, man, how they're going to make us do something with that. Waiting for the power line. I do think we should put a separate setup here. Oh, I'm supposed to put another res here, and I never did it. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. This is not gonna be here. We're gonna remove this. This is gone. We're not gonna need this pump, actually. We're gonna take that line. Oh, well, we might use this space. And then it's likely then we'll want this. I do want to run a jumbo, though. That's the problem. I guess we don't need that specifically. We just run it in a pump. Right? So then this is literally just a battery. We have that connected. I'll have it disconnected for now. And I think that's going to be fine. Another couple hours of work and then I can play again. Hey, man. It's Friday. Get the weekend, too. And I'm pretty sure you had a short week, right, Leo? It's going to be good times. So there's no brine anywhere. Unless it's freezing before it gets there. Alright, so now we got to do the spill. The ultimate spill distance. Okay, so... any of these 3 tiles is viable. Shouldn't really matter which tile we choose. I do want to get a layer of brine here first, but I know it's going to be kind of tough to do that because the metal here is too cold for the brine to not solidify. It looks like it's always going to. So I think we just have to go hard with a big spill. Alright, so we need to think of a meme design real fast. So we know that we have this. This is the geyser. You're hosting a party on Sunday, so I don't get to play too much. Oh, it feels bad. You get a party though. You get to hang out with the people. All right, we'll probably want to cap this, right? Because we could do 2 space gap. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I want this most likely to go straight, right? So this comes out probably like so. And then we do 2 gas capture. So this is salt water, which means we get hydrogen here. And then this is oxygen. And it should work every time. Welcome in, Geek. How are you? So I would want that setup. Wow. Okay, that works. Alright, let's try to get this set up first. And then we need to figure out what we could actually replace. So I need to bump the snow tile, try to get this in. Well, you all? Wait, what? Are you missing a word in that sentence? I'm not sure if I'm following along. Alright, so we go this way. We want to remove that. I believe I also wanted to remove the ladder right here. I'm well. How about you? We're doing alright. It is Friday. We're on the new DLC. Can't complain. Why do you need gas setup? Can't you just let the salt water fall? I want to get a specific animation. That animation is going to teleport the water instead of having a glob of water that interacts with the gas. So the water coming in drip motion, I could easily do that with a pump, actually. I just don't want to spend the power on there. So I could pump it and then just liquid vent it, and it's going to always force a drip. And then the drip always teleports versus actually like sloshing through. And that's the reasoning why. That's the only reasoning. I'm trying to get a specific type of spill type. And I'll likely have to go around too. There's probably going to be some stuff. It's go time! I see. Is that a flower growing on the fox's head? No, it's an antler, dude. Those are antlers. Alright guys, I have to do BRB real fast. I'll be right back. We back. Sorry about that. We back. Nah, dog. Firewood, I'm sure, yeah. That's where we get the lumber at, man. It's weird. Why do we have the critter drop off on a pedestal? I was testing something here. It looks like it's still live, but I need a... Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright. So, the idea is that these guys eat something called pike apples. That's right here. Pike apples grow on a bush, and for the most part, this is what we feed them. This food item used to be non-perishable. Now, in the recent patch, they made it so that the pike apples actually have a spoil time. Not the plant. We need the actual food instead. So the pike apples actually have a 16-cycle spoiling time. And while this is deep freeze, it's still slowly rotting. Right? So we still have some food. Yeah, you see this at 53%. Right? So while it's deep freeze, you still actually have rotting. And that's from the oxygen environment. So I thought that since this is going to be put into a critter feeder, we could actually just submerge this in CO2. Right? And then that should give you sterile environment and then stop the food from rotting. Apparently, the critter feeder building is a second tile building. So the bottom tile doesn't matter. So I was hoping that we would stop the food from rotting permanently, but it doesn't actually work. Because I'm trying to trap CO2 here. That's the logic. So because of that, it's like I put the tile there so that we could keep gas in here. And then I needed this setup so the foxes don't jump over the door. So this didn't really matter that it was CO2, only this side was. But it didn't work, so it doesn't matter. But we were trying out an idea, because I was thinking, I mean, that's how the food ration box work, right? You put that in CO2. This is all polluted now, so this is rotting kind of fast. God damn it. How come this is not CO2, dude? It's because we don't breathe out anymore. Alright, let's do this. And then we're going to make him put the suit back on. So they're just going to dump the CO2 from their suit out. Coming in with the strats. So we need a taller pedestal. Either that or you make a offset setup like this. Right? So that means the critter is here. But I don't know if that's something they could still eat. It's weird. What's livable temp for the foxes? Negative 60 to 100. You could technically ranch the food and have these guys in a warm environment instead of having them in the cold, technically. But yeah, they do want to be closer to the colder spot. Deep freeze still rotting? That's jank. It is. Is the hot tub still hard to build and run? I haven't tried yet with the DLC. That's a good question, though. Now, in the DLC, you do get a frost-resistant buff that's kind of nice. So I'm thinking that might be something we want to do, but I'm not sure. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Alright, we're going to do that. We're also going to want to do this. Sauna's going to be the best way to go IMO. I'm thinking. I mean, they did showcase that on the trailer for this, right? I would imagine it's pretty important. And it's finally going to have, like, good use. It's all that matters. Now, previously, the hot tub was just mad annoying. You needed a specific temperature, and it was so hard to, like, add temperature, remove temperature to the system. It was so annoying, man. My mission has always been to build this sweet hot tub setup, but I've never been able to achieve it. Yeah, because it keeps breaking, right? Hot tub keeps complaining. Water's too cold. Water's too hot. It's taking damage. And it's like, man, this sucks. Why does the hot tub got to be such a hassle? Alright, here we go. So this is going to be our first bedroom. Alright, we have 11 dupes. This is going to suck, and I feel bad for the dupes. Yeah, we're going to have to do iron. We're going to use bunk beds. Oh, shit. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Yeah, it was super annoying. I'm hoping that it's not that bad anymore. No, man, these bunk beds are gonna be jank. I mean, it's all we could do for now. And I do want to use the refined metal, I guess. There's no lead in the biome below, which kind of sucks. Poor dupes. Hey, man, we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta make the packed sardines. The packed sardines. Sometimes the sardines are packed, man. Alright, we also probably want to move our food box from up top to somewhere else. I need to think about a good food storage location. Oh, we do. We have one dupe that needs a light to sleep. This guy. He's awake right now. I'd probably give him his own room, to be honest. I'd probably give him his own room. Alright. Frostproof. My calories are going down, though. No, we should be alright. Alright, you get to leave. You need to go inside, though. It's cold outside. Alright, so... we have all the food right here. Extra food. We're gonna move the beds right now so that we get the bathroom soon. Food might be a problem. So I know we're gonna do pike apples inside. I think this is gonna work. We're gonna do a food storage right here. This is too cold though. That's so funny. Too cold. So what's sterile gas? Chlorine, carbon dioxide, and vacuum, right? Is there a third sterile gas? I gotta Google this. Dude, all the sterile gases are liquid at 50, negative 50. That's so stupid. Sterile atmosphere. Hydrogen. Oh, no way. Hydrogen is not, okay, we could use that. Yeah, it looks like we have to use H2. All right, we're gonna make a weird design. Lord of the Weird Designs. All right, let's replace this so that we could just remove that. I'll leave this here so that this is here, but we have to move the rock crusher. Chat with the strats. Chat is knowledgeable, man. You gotta believe me when I say it. Chat is knowledgeable. I do want this bed done. Start moving some of the beds here. I like how there's a fox that climbs in and out of the base. What is this guy doing, man? It could be good or bad. I see. Yeah. All right, all right. Okay, so I think we're going to use H2 negative 50. That means we have to use ethanol liquid. Okay, we have that as well. And then how would we do the design? If I want to minimalize the heat loss, I believe I don't have the capability of doing so. Because I'm missing a liquid, I think. That kind of sucks. There's no easy way to do a standing lock, right? Because it's very likely to break in these situations. So we could do a drop lock food storage, but I wouldn't be able to do... Man. I guess we have to do the very jank setup. We're going to be negative 55. Right? And I could use ethanol for the drop lock, but then I need a standing lock to reduce heat transfer. I think I will instead do a different strat. We might instead do a different food strat. I'm just not going to do a standing lock. I'm just going to skip standing lock. Let's go like that. I do need to dig this bottom location because we know we need space. All right, so these beds are good. We could remove 4 beds now. And then we could remove this dig out and then actually have bathrooms here. Carbon dioxide's liquid. Right there, carbon dioxide. Now, it's also susceptible that if a dupe walks by low mass liquid carbon, it immediately becomes gas. All you need to do is have a dupe stand on the liquid and it warms up enough that this will actually become gas again. That's the one thing about liquid carbon dioxide, man. It's so volatile. Very fast, it's gonna just swing temps. Guys, stay hydrated, man. It's hot out there. It's a risk, but what is owning without risk? An experienced playthrough. That had to be ice melting, right? I didn't have any liquid in the pipes. That would have been impossible. Alright, this got dug out. I need to do this. Alright, we get another set of ladder beds here. These two. Alright, so we're going to have a sieve reservoir here for the toilets. This is designed in a way that it's one way. So this is going to go left to right, and then the bottom one's going to go right to left. So it's going to be half bathroom, half bathroom. It's going to be a weird setup, but I need y'all to trust me on this. Alright, now these two are removed. We need to bop that. We want all the items to fall down. That way we don't have to clean this up later. Hey, Too Legit, how do you schedule your dupes? I typically look at the downtime morale as the easiest morale to add in. If you give them enough downtime, they get plus morale. So if you're having morale issues, you could always adjust that. I would always adjust this to make sure your dupes are able to both eat and use the restroom for the downtime period. That's how you make sure you have enough downtime. Otherwise, you'll eventually get starving notifications, or dupes making a mess, or dupes getting exhausted. Those are going to be the three things that happen. If a dupe really needs to use the restroom, they will ignore sleep, right? So that might be why your dupes might be exhausted. Now, typically, it's up to you where you want to put this, as a lot of people like to do rolling schedules. So you'll have a schedule where they sleep in the nighttime. You should probably try to set one up so that they have downtime in the morning and then sleep somewhat later, so that you'll always have a group active. Now, be wary though, if you overlap the downtime, bedtime, or bath time with each other, you're going to have a period of time where no one's working. So a lot of times you want to stagger it so that when one group's going to sleep, the other group's already up and running. Now, this is up to you, depending on how many you want to put. I like to scale it to your bathrooms if you have plumbed toilets. So right now I have, everyone on one schedule because we can actually manage it. But eventually, people like to break it up into groups of 4, groups of 8. It's up to you how you break it up. Because if you do groups of 4, you can actually get away with shorter downtime, right? But then if you do groups of 8, you're going to need the large downtime, because you're going to have 4 people using the restroom, 4 people eating, and then after they're both done, they swap, right? So the 4 people eating, they go use the restroom instead, and then the people using the restroom start eating later. So there's a lot of ways to do it. This is how I like to set it up. But yeah, if there's anything specific you want to ask about this, let me know. Do you account for recreation time? The recreation time actually happens in the downtime. But the most part is, if you don't have a rec room, they idle around your printing pod. So the recreational time, I wish they changed it a little bit so that it's a little bit more effective, because the recreation, I feel like it's a little bit flawed still. I do think that recreational rooms that you do build should be where the dupes automatically go to idle, right? Because that's not what happens. So if you build a rec room and you want your dupes to use it, they will use it after they use the restroom, after they eat at the meal hall, and they still have downtime. That's when they use it. And then they'll get the morale bonus they want. Because you got to put a rec building inside. Alright guys, I have to be right back. Real fast. We're back. Sorry about that. We're back. I apologize. I'll step away. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove the ladders. And then we're gonna want to build these tiles, remove those tiles. We're also gonna remove this. Continue that build. We were making as much metal as we can to continue the ladder beds. We're gonna pack all the dupes in together. Looks like one bed's not connected. Don't worry, man. We're using magic. So on this tile, we have something called anti-gravity. It's also known as a visual bug. I see over there smoking Kid Hippie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Abductor is cold, man. Oh, idea. We get to put the heater in here. Ah. Alright, let's remove this. Speaking of visual bugs, are one of the DLC beds bugged for you? I haven't tried building any of the new beds yet. DIY cot. See, I have one here. I had one. And my dupes used it, but I deconstructed it. But I haven't built any of the new beds. Oh. That's right. Hey, it's bugged. It's invisible, boys. Oh, this one's in, though. Yeah, this one's invisible. Ah, yes. I didn't know that was bugged. Good eye. Alright, we're gonna get a heater right here so no one's cold. Get one on both sides. There we go. Do I have my audio off? No, okay. Welcome in, Loki-sana. I see you over there. 3 airflow tiles before the heater. No, I think this is fine. Should be good. So we removed 4. Wait. 4, 7, 5. That's 12. Yeah, we have 12 dupes. And then I want to get another one of these. You can't automate the heater. That's tough. And then we're gonna do this setup. So this is going to be the sieve. So this is what, 12? So if we do 4, it's 4 and 4. So it's 2. 2, 4, 2. Yeah. 2, 2. And then simple setup, right? Alright, so clean water comes out here. There we go. And then dirty water combines here. Just like that. To make it look better, we're gonna put doors here and just have the doors open so you don't see the pipeline. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We'll do under the heater for now. Alright, oxygen seems to be okay. They're getting the heater buff now. They could be warm. Alright, and I never finished this design. Okay. So let's dig that out to get that done. We know that the water is going to spill right here. They could climb up and do that. We do want this design, though. They could climb down and then do all that. This is about to melt. I don't know if I should be worried. And then there's the other ice. I'm a little bit worried about that, man. The other ice. So we're gonna finish this first before we think about the food storage design. Oh, this got dug out pretty fast. We will use hydrogen as our gas of choice, and I think we're gonna do a sweeper design. Another ice. Yeah. I'm basically worried that if ice gets into here and melts and we get a different liquid type, it breaks the infinite storage, because that's what happens, right? You get a second liquid, your infinite storage, man, it's a bad time. It's a bad time. So I'm scared. No, even though it's -20, the ice should never melt. I'm still a little bit weary, right? A little bit scared. Just a little bit. Let's do it from below so that we could dig that and then only have this here. I do need a little bit of liquid right here that I want to spill out. And then I guess we could start on the tile right here. We know that all that's gonna be insulated, so I guess we could pop the gas. We're gonna actually become civilized, y'all. Someone got food poisoning because we ain't washing our hands. Ah, snap. Constructions. Get this to a 7. Do we have any more bunk beds? Nice. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, frost-proof dupes. I don't know if I should take them. Our calories are better. So let's compare. We have, oh, wait. How many ranchers do we have? We have 2 ranchers. We should, this is kind of ranch heavy, right? It's kind of ranch heavy. We do have 2 ranchers. How many builders do we have? We have 1. Okay, we're gonna take the guy that has building skill. We're gonna have to take the guy with the building skill. Ranch suit wearing research, rocketry building ranching. I think we take Meemaw just because building is kind of nice. We don't need a 3rd rancher, I don't think. They're both frostproof though. Cannot decor, but increase decor morale is kind of nice. Aesthetic design. All right, we'll take Meemaw. I'll need to also get the dupes in too. There's some people waiting on the list. Making iron still. Out of the metals. 4, 8, 13. We're at 13 dupes. It's not bad, it's not bad. Whoa! The spawn is not running. That's not good. We need some water. I think we really do have to redo this line eventually. Oh, dupes are working on that. Okay, so let's try to prototype the design. I think what we're going to want to do is line up this chunk of ice. Right? We might even do something like that. Make it easy. And then what we're going to want to do is figure out where we want the contact to be, trim it, and then have a point of contact. That point of contact is effectively going to be a... Oh! I don't have metal tiles unlocked? Really? Wow, okay. We're probably going to want the metal tile for heat transfer contacts, right? And then we're going to run insulated tiles. So it's probably going to be like this. And then we're going to run metal tiles here. And then this is going to be hydrogen. And we'll likely run a triple setup like that. And I think this means we're going to use an auto sweeper design. That's going to be the play, I think. Now, the reason why we do that, it's... Oh, no. 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 dupes. Why'd you do this to me? Oh man, we gotta mop this up. Can we mop this up? Is ethanol lighter than salt water? I'm worried now. Is ethanol lighter? I'm not even sure. Because if the salt water, if the brine gets in here, does that overtake the lock? I hope it doesn't. We need to mop this, man. We really do. Alright, first things first. What are you guys doing? Get to work, man. Alright, man. You guys finish this up tomorrow, man. Goddamn. Yeah, man. We got the ultimate mess right now, dude. This is really bad. People are just dropping stuff on the floor. Ah, man. Ice for no reason? Made a mess. Alright, in the suit. They got the toilets inside and don't want to do it. Alright, all the water's right here. We actually have to turn these off because they're just going to keep adding water. This is tough because now we have to push out the water too. First thing we got to do is mop as much as we can. There is no water to be mopped. Oh, shit. So we do that. We can't mop anything down there. That's very unfortunate. We could spill out the brine to the inside, though. I guess we will. Immediately start building this place. Wow, it's freezing the water it's dropping on top of. That's impressive. And it froze. Feels bad. Nice. Alright, so now we get to finish the mop. This is a weird setup, right? Realistically, this is the answer. I don't want to do multiple steps. That's probably going to be the best option. Let's do this again. Dude, Ashkan is slow. Okay, newest dupes are not allowed to leave. Because you guys are way too slow to do anything in this game. Okay, construction. Dupes are slacking it. Can't even build the top, man. What's going on here? Oh yeah, my new dupe needs to be building. Meemaw. Can't leave though, right? Alright, we need this all to spill out. Someone mop. What are you guys doing? Like, we need you guys working. You guys are slackers. No, 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 no. What are you guys doing? You guys are ultimate slacker crew. You guys never get anything done. Come on, keep mopping. You're not even mopping. You're just standing there. No, you're mopping. Okay. Ice is spilling. Alright, we're good. Dig that. Build, build. Alright, now we gotta do this. Can you build the tile to push that additional liquid? on top of that infinite storage. Can you build a tile to push that additional liquid from top in that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Push it up. No, I was just gonna drain it. That was gonna be a lot fewer steps. That would have been a lot fewer steps to just drain it. I see the idea though. Build the tiles, push it up. But then it's like you have to build a tile, then another one, then another one, then another one, then another one. So I just thought that we drain it from the level that we needed at. Should have been fine. So now I need to get my 2 gases inside. This is liquid at -50. Okay, that's not bad. Ooh, we just pull this line. Oh, that's so good. Here. There we go. Alright, if I don't P9 it, my dupes don't do it. Made a mess. Classic. Alright, we gotta get our toilets properly ready. We got this wheel line here. Which should be here. And then we connect this so that it's off that grid. And then we would want this on. Let's get this as well. Cleaning needs to be done as well. No one's cleaning. There we go. Alright, the liquid got spilled out. We just need a liquid on this tile is all that matters. And then we're just gonna dump in the gas that we're gonna pump up from here. Keep it simple. Now, this is still struggling. That's the worst part about this. They did everything correct to ruin our... to ruin the infinite spill. They did everything they had to do to ruin the infinite spill. And they did exactly nothing in order to progress the actual design. It's impressive, man. How the dupes somehow know exactly what it is they need to do. It really is impressive. Because they did exactly enough to mess everything up, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. We gotta sweep this. And then we need to do brine drop off. This is brine ice. Yeah, this is cold. How would I warm this up? What would be the best way to warm this up? How long have ores been building materials for regular pipes? Is that a new DLC thing? Regular pipes using metal ores. I am actually not familiar. I don't think that was ever a thing. It was a thing for metal for the pump, but not the pipes. Not the pipes. I actually didn't notice that. Curie, man, coming in. I see you over there. Alright, so we gotta do this. I didn't notice that was actually changed. I don't know what the impact is for that either. Because now your regular pipes have thermal conductivity? Technically? Alright, so we'll do that. And then we just dump everything outside until we get chlorine. That's DLC. That is DLC. That's nice. I wonder if there was a reasoning for that. Like something was a necessity. Oh, the gas doesn't want to move out. Aw, come on. For reals? Let's put another one up top. We gotta have to move the gas out. Limnus, welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Alright, so the liquid is in, so we gotta turn this off. Could use something besides granite before radiant pipes down. It's kind of nice. I wonder if that's something they want though. Like there has to be a reasoning for the change. There has to be a reasoning for the change. They do. Radiant pipes do have better modifiers. But the fact that these are more conductive is kind of nice. Still no chlorine. Kind of impressive. Alright, so this is in... I need to get some water into the system. Oh, I could just use this. That's so funny. Let's get that in. Works better for finer temperature control around the base, yeah. Because there are a lot of times where having a regular pipeline, if it was a little bit better, would be just because of how people play the game. Like, how people just spam Radiant Pipe like this. The people that do that are the people that benefit the most from the metal regular pipes, to be honest. Because if you do the spamming of the Radiant Pipe, you're not utilizing Radiant Pipe properly. You're overkilling the coolant, basically. Because having, like, so many segments like that, it's insane. Because you start cooling so much in the beginning that the middle and later part don't get cooled until everything else is, like, beyond the temperature range. Because you always bleed out the temperature at that point. Alright, let's pull some water. Oops, that's the wrong way. We do that. Do that. Let's pull some water. Get this started. Nice. Alright, we do this. Yeah, using lead of copper. It's kind of nice, man. I think that's a nice change. Push this up to 7. Alright, it's not bad. This is done. So I need to release the gas here. Do this. I think they allow pipes from metal because access to raw minerals is limited on the Frosty planet. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. You wouldn't have enough minerals in the long term. I wonder if that means I'm using too much insulated tiles. Alright, now we get the one thing of chlorine. Is that what I want coming out? Alright, we let the gases dump, because this is bad gas. Oh, there's no liquid here. That's so funny. There's no liquid there, so it's ice. Oh no. So the chlorine didn't even do anything. This is infinite spill, technically, so this still works. Oh, we deleted the chlorine. Alright, we'll leave it like that. It still works. As long as the CO2 stays low. Technically still works. This is... I feel like this is gonna break, man. It's so susceptible to breaking. Alright, let's remove that. Remove the gas. Let's dump all the brine inside. We want this, that. This, that. It's gonna be going the opposite way. So this is gonna be one way. This is gonna be two-way. This is always going to be two-way. So if you guys didn't know, setting up the permissions here actually matters. Even though the door is open, this is a one-way door. So this is very convenient, so your dupes don't have to open the doors to go inside. Run straight through, and then there's directional pathing, so it's kind of convenient. We know this goes down here. We probably made more iron. Go back up to 25. Two people starving? Is this real? They're just running the wheel instead of going to get food. They're probably waiting for the suits to come back. Go get some food, y'all. We have so much cake house. Still need heated rooms? Yeah, right here we do. It's -8. They're still getting the bad stuff. Oh, they're not allowed out. Ah, that's right. Yeah, they have restricted access. Chiplerone, thank you for reminding us. I forgot, man. Guys, guess what it is? Top left. It's time for a celebration. Cycle 99. We're coming in strong. Yeah, we are going to make food downstairs now. So I think our infinite storage with Brian's good. So I think it's time for us to do food cooking and food storage. And we're going to do that in the bottom base. Hey, I see you over there, Hunter, coming in with the hype. Appreciate that. Hey. Guys, is it weird? I've never... Is that a kazoo? What do you call that? Is that a kazoo? The, that sound he made. I don't know how to describe that sound, I'll be real. Ah, we have Xandrov looking to join. Okay, let me actually update the list real fast. And then let me see if we have any open dupes. I have to go through my, my mods list real fast. I need to double check this. Rewards queue. Alright, so we have Priest 0. I don't think Priest is here. So that's gonna be Oshkon. Priest, if you're out there, man, let me know. This guy's a priest. Dude, I had a homie, dude, I used to play WoW with back in the days. Man, rest in peace, my dude. He passed. But he was my age. I remember one time we went partying. And he got dude, it was the funniest thing. So he played priest, right? So he was the #1 healer for our guild. And our guild was all friends from real life. So there was like homies of homies, homies of homies. So like people kind of knew each other but didn't. But it's like because we know that person, we were cool, and it was kind of a deal like that. So what happened was that he was the main healer. And he's gonna look like a real priest, all white. Right? So he played priest was one of the stronger healing classes back in the days. Dominoes, you out there, man? We're giving you Meemaw. And there is 4 people on the line still, Xandrov. So you can try to get in queue now if you want. But yeah, a long time ago. So what happened was that one day we were out partying. And everyone got real drunk. And one of our off-tank was like a buff dude that was like a Chad. But he was off-tank because he didn't really care about being main tank. And the main tank was the guild leader. So the off-tank got into it with another guy in the guild. And what happened was that they were like about to fight or something. Because they were both drinking. So our homie steps in. That's the priest. And he's like, what the fuck? He starts cursing, man. He curses at both of them. And he separates them. And he goes, I gotta keep the people safe. I'm the motherfucking priest. Oh, man, I remember that scene, dude. That shit was hilarious. Everyone just started cracking up. He's like, yeah, man, that's him. That's him, man. He protect the people, man. We let him do his thing. All right, we're gonna give him this shirt. Let me give him the gloves. There we go. That looked a little better. Oh, man. Rest in peace, man. My homie eventually got a brain tumor, and then he passed. It's been a long time, man. Feels bad. Alright, we gotta change this to those shoes. Domino's, welcome in, man. Going to a hockey game. Dino Dodds, this is quite the day. Holy hell, how did so many PCs get updated today? I heard there was something weird going on with that stuff. I've heard a lot of weird stuff happening with that stuff, man. Alright, we're gonna start removing this. So that we could add brine in with a snow platform here, make it a little bit faster. Right, to move the brine. So I'd be happy with that. This is almost done. We still gotta do this on this side. So this needs to be done like that. I still need to do this. And I would probably want to do that. Yeah, it should be fine. Only Windows and public services. I hear, dude, this like everything is getting wrecked. Reminds me of the whole Y2K nonsense. Oh, I remember that, dude. The bug, the Y2K bug. Dude, do you remember what they had on the news for that, dude? Holy shit. Everyone turn off your computers around 11 o'clock. I remember that, dude. That was the funniest thing. It was on the news. They were telling you to turn off your PC, man. It's like, if it's off when it happens, it's fine. That was hilarious, man. A lot of air traffic got delayed, cancel. Oof, that's tough. Yeah, third-party driver CrowdStrike was deployed and it caused blue screen of death. Fine, yell at CS for the driver, but then it was IT everywhere falling into deploy into a proper manner. Yeah, I heard it was like big problems. And it was like, I think CrowdStrike, like, I think they have a public stock that's being traded and it completely crashed. Or something like that. I forget what happened. That was what the company, if Office Space, was working on. Upgrade to Windows 11. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, let's speed this up. We gotta keep this going. Dude, they crashed, dude. They went down like... What is it? 200 bucks or something? They got wrecked, man. Feels bad. Alright, we're still gonna be waiting on that. The infinite storage is fine. We would use this liquid for the coolant loop here. I do want to adjust this slightly. But right now we're just gonna be trying to warm up the base. For the most part. So I'm not gonna be too worried about this. Now, we do want to use the ice. We will very much just do this for now. Sand it fall, then we'll take care of it. I'm in cybersecurity. I had to deal with it all day. It was not fun at all. Oof, you probably had everyone calling you. I remember pre-2K, there was a virus that killed your computer on a certain date if you turned it on. That's a thing? The only virus I remember from back in the day was the one that was a video game. It wasn't a video game, it was an exe file. But basically the exe file would hold your computer files to ransom. And what you had to do was beat the boss. The boss was this was the dude from South Park. You know, the guy that played WoW in South Park? Same thing, man. Like a balding, overweight dude. And anytime you actually get him close to losing, he pulls out a random snack or soft drink and just yells the name like it's an anime move or something. So it's like you get him down to 1 HP, he just yells Coca-Cola, chugs it, and goes full HP again. And then it was like scripted so that you could never beat it. It was ridiculous, man. Of the old school viruses. I is off work now, so I don't need to deal with that until Monday. Hey! Gotta wait through the weekend. You didn't use Norton? Oh, yeah. Dude, Norton was jank, man. I remember when there was a period where Norton caused more problems than helped. And it was like, yeah, Norton's messing up, man. You gotta remove this from your PC. That virus sounds fake. That was an old virus. Back in the early 90s, 2000s. It was a long time ago. Alright, so we know how the floors are going to line up. Hey, Too Legit, how's it going? What's going on, Pragmatic Gamer? I see you over there. How are you? Alright, we are going to bop this. We're going to have to bop that as well. Doing alright. Nice, nice. It's Friday, man. We're just setting up infinite storage, almost done. And we're going to be setting up food internally so that we could actually... be able to catch up on the calories. Zandrov joining the colony. Got you on the line, man. Our record systems was down all day. Couldn't access any client info. It was a long day, I'd imagine. Hey, Chip LeBron, coming in with the 4 months. Thank you so much, Chip. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Appreciate the 4 months, man. I see you over there with the panic. Hello. Party hats. Time to celebrate. It is possible to have 2 dupes. Someone has done that before. I remember one time there was a guy who, Oh, is this too warm and my water's breaking? Oh no, maybe it was right there. There was a guy who bought 2 dupes, and he named it, the same name. So we would randomly see 2 dupes with the same name and be like, is that the same guy? No, that's a different guy. Oh man. Someone did do that before. Alright, I think we need to do this. Different no, same colony, same colony. Same colony. Alright, let's cancel that so we could insulate that there. And then we're gonna have to adjust how we want this to work. Good night, y'all. Have a good one, Abductor. Rest well, rest easy, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for being here, hanging out, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we probably want to bop these 2 because we could reach from that tile. So we're trying to insulate this because this is -50. That's a lot of thermal energy that we'll be able to withhold. So it's going to be what we're going to try to do with that. There is aluminum right here, right? I think I have to grab that. Like, there's no way around it. So we're going to try to get to here real fast. Alright. There we go. Hey, happy Friday! Zero Dragon! Coming in! What a gift sub to Daff Velek. Thanks so much, Zero Dragon. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Yo, man, if you hear your name, you know who to thank. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you so much, man. Mr. Zero Dragon, I see you over there. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Zero Dragon, man. What are the plans for the weekend? You have the DLC, right? You got the DLC. Is it good times? Time for all the Oni shenanigans. 23 degrees. That's not bad. I don't play Oni Law. Oh, feels bad. I just watch you do it. Living vicariously through us, huh? Appreciate that. Are you playing cities then? What's the plan? Hey, Domino's! Guys, we are not sponsored by Domino's. That's the pizza company. But Domino's hooking us up with 5 gifted. Michael, Muck X, Rancid Ralph, Disaster Wombat, Sidebow 20, Tasty Grape Juice. Welcome to the city. If y'all heard your name right now, you know who to thank. The homie Domino's coming in with the hookups. It's appreciated, man. Thank you guys so much. I see you guys over there. I bought the new DLC. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Hello. Still same game. 500 cycles. Self-sustaining. So happy you could do whatever now. Nice. Good stuff, Alpha. Getting to that stability point means you can do anything you want. And that if you get there once, you get back to there anytime. Good stuff, good stuff. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Domino's. I see you over there. Now, my WoW raid team's on hiatus until the next X-Pack, so I'm just chilling, watching anime and stuff. Oh! Hey, man. What are you watching, Zero Dragon? Have you seen 7th Prince? Reincarnated at 7th Prince? I'd recommend that. I bought a new DLC. Nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Played WoW played Oni a few years ago. Just like watching you play at this point. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, guys. Gotcha, guys. I got the DLC, but I'm too scared to try it yet. Hey, it's all good. Take your own pace, whatever you want to do. Take it easy, man. Don't gotta rush anything. You got it, you got it. Not the ones where the OP is OP too fat. Oh, I got you. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I like the really, really stupid one that just came out. No longer allowed in another world. And the entire premise is about a guy who was in the middle of committing suicide. And he gets teleported to another world, and when he talks to the goddess, he's like, "Yeah, man, I don't care what you're saying. I know what I need to do." And he's trying to find his girl. And then she's like, "Oh my god, he's so hot." And then all the girls just fall in love with him. And he's like, "I don't know what you guys are on, man. I'm just trying to find my girl. Like, peace. I'm leaving you." And he just leaves, man. It's so funny, man, for no reason. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Have you seen Blue Lock? I'd recommend that one. That one's really nice. Oh, dude, we have a hype train? Dude, holy heck, we have a hype train, guys. Level 3 hype train. Thank you guys so much, man. I didn't even realize that. I'm just over here chatting along. I've been super busy the last 6 months, but I just got the new DLC and about to take it for a spin. I love cold planets. Any advice when starting up? Ranching is very important with the new DLC. Almost everything that you want to do in the new DLC either involves or can be done with ranching. So a lot of times you need to make sure you're getting ranching almost as early as you can, and you kind of want to focus on it. The first episode is called "I Must Commit Double Suicide." Yeah, so the premise is that he thinks women looks the most beautiful when they're about to die, or something like that. And dude, and it's like when they don't want to die, they look ugly or something. He's like, "All right, man, you're not doing this, huh? All right, man, peace out, man. You're not the one." This is insane. Hey, Zandroff, dude, with another 5 gifted. Kimmy Todd, 1313, Dan Vibes, Cody Z Pop, Ross Clee, Joker's Jokes. Yo, man, if I just said your name right now, welcome to the city. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. And yo, Pragmatic Gamer coming in with a 220 bits. Thank you so much. I see you guys over there, man. Appreciate all the support. Leveled up to level 4, yo. Thank you guys for going a little bit extra strong right now. Shout out to y'all. It's an old one recently, but I watched Real Life and it was really good. I saw Real Life when it came out and it was a little boring. Like in the beginning, it was kind of cool because it's like he gets caught with cigarettes in his backpack because that's, you know, he's a smoker. But then now that he's back in high school, you know, he's carrying his corporate habits with them. Dude, like in the beginning it was kind of cool, and then it kind of been like nothing was going on. That's what it felt like. Like there wasn't much happening. The ending is worth it. So I never finished it. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, I see you over there. I saw the first season of Tower of God. I will say that, you know, they spoiled the ending in the comments. You go to anywhere to watch it. The YouTube comments, whatever, it's someone hating on the characters. And it's like, that kind of ruined it because I know what happened then at that point. But then it's, yeah, man, the new season's going to be tight. I might let it, like, finish. I don't know about you guys, man. I like binge watching. I don't know if that's weird. I like binge watching. I don't know why. I'm a fan, man. Oh, they got rid of comments, so don't have to worry about that. Dude, when I was watching, man, that was getting spoiled like no other. It was worse than Harry Potter. I watched One Piece in like 6 months. I love binge watching. Dude, One Piece is like 1,000 episodes. I'm not even kidding. That's impressive. That's impressive, my dude. That's 1,000 episodes. It's over, yeah, it's 1,100 now, dude. What in the world, man? Alright, maybe I do put this here. This wouldn't be bad, and I'll put it on the second one. I basically want to get rid of this. Yeah, there's so much of the Dragon Ball Z stretch out stuff. I just got to Fishman Island. Oh my god, Xandra, if you're on there. Dude, Fishman Island was hype. Because right before that, it was where they reunite at Saboti. Oh, that was so hype, dude. All I gotta say is, New World's gonna be, it's gonna be a drag in the beginning, but it's gonna get better. It's gonna get, they have that, they drag stuff out, man, in the One Piece universe. They really do. There's always infinite episodes until you catch up and feel like there was none. Yeah, 100%. I feel you with that. I feel you with that. It's always like, oh, I want to catch up. I want to watch the next episode. And then when you catch up, you're like, damn. Yeah, I picked up once it gets to Wano. Oh, Bleach greater than One Piece. It's very... I feel like Bleach had the potential to be better. But I don't think it is. I think a lot of the ideas and concepts were really interesting, like how their powers worked, some of the rule sets, some of the development arcs, how the characters were always there, lingering, and not really there at the same time. The thing about Bleach was that it felt rushed. Like, while it's a very long series, I feel like it's a rushed series. Like, there's some things about it that I feel like, why did it do it that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, why did it do it like that? I think we'll do it like that. And then we have to do this setup. Hey, hype train, y'all. Appreciate the hype train. Choo-choo. Narrative-wise, Bleach fizzles out. Yeah, like I feel like it started good, it had good ideas, but it never really took it time to really make it really nice. That's how I feel, though. Bleach always felt like, you know, the more adults, more catered to the older generation, while the One Piece was for, like, kids. Yeah, it could have done better. I thought we were going to get the Rancor arc. One-on-one fights. That did not happen. Yeah. And then the ending was kind of bad, man. I was not a fan of the ending. Well, how they did it in the anime versus what happened in the manga. And then they redid it, right? So that it worked out a little bit better. Still, man. It doesn't really feel like a good closure ending. I will probably also need that. Alright, so we're going to be making proper food storage. This is going to be a weird setup, but I think it's going to work well. I had Marineford spoiled for me, so I knew what was coming. Oh, man. Marineford. Marineford was hype because you meet Whitebeard for the first time, and I feel like that's one of the best experiences in One Piece. It's kind of weird to say that, but I really do believe that. I feel like meeting Whitebeard is one of the best experiences in One Piece. When's the time you've ever met a character and the first thing he does is punch the air and it cracks? It's like, what? Like, this guy is so strong, he punches the air and the air starts cracking. And you're like, wait, what is happening, man? And then he just whoops everyone's ass single-handedly. Oh my god, Whitebeard was so epic for no reason. I thought you were gonna say when you meet a character and the first thing he does. Oh no, come on, man, this is One Piece. This is One Piece, man. Nobody dies in One Piece. After watching the Alabasta arc in the very beginning, I was like, yeah, no one's gonna die here. I see Ida B, welcome in. Luffy Gear 5. Yo, man. Luffy Gear 5. Hey, man, we don't talk about anything like that, Xandroff. Nobody dies, dude. What do you mean? I low-key enjoy Zoro fights more than anyone else's. I'm just gonna be real, man. I enjoy Zoro's fights more than anyone else. Where's my aluminum? Oh, I don't have aluminum? Okay. This guy, Zero Dragon. See, the thing with Shanks' fight is that it's never a fight. When's the last time Shank actually, like, was in combat? Never. Anytime he's on screen, man, he's pulling something out of the, like, that shouldn't be possible, man. Do you know Shanks's lineage, Albion? I don't know if you read the manga. I'm not gonna spoil it though. But I'm not gonna, dude. We don't talk about Shanks, man. He's the legend, baby. Oh, you only watch the anime, okay? Man, that's Shanks, man. All right. So let's do these two, and then we could dig that from that side and then sweep out everything else. Yeah. So we just got to do these two. Yo, man, Shanks is the legend. How much is metal tile? Oh, we never grabbed the tech. Okay. I need to grab that. So I need the aluminum tile. I want to have maximum conductivity. And then, oh, I don't have rails. We're gonna need that as well. All right, that's gonna be two things we'll need. Let's start moving stuff off the ledge. There we go. And then I shouldn't need these to dig that out. Probably start digging. No, I probably need to stand here to grab the loot. Dig that tile. All right, not bad, not bad. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's the weirdest feeling when you watch a show from when you were in grade school and you still watch it 15 years later. It's insane. I remember when I was reading the manga for Marineford. I remember that, man. It was so long ago, and it's like we're still watching One Piece. It's insane, absolutely insane. You have to be in a certain mood to kind of watch One Piece. I feel that. I feel that. Oh, you know what's really good? Oh, you know what's really good that I would actually recommend if you guys haven't seen? That I would say is like on the level of quality of shows, if not better than the shows that we're talking about. Have you guys seen MF Ghost? Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god, dude. MF Ghost, man. I'd highly recommend that. Can't wait till season 2 of solo leveling. I heard solo leveling is really good. I did hear a lot of good things about that. 4, 8, 12, 14. Okay, so that's going to be enough. Let me remove all these bets. MF Ghost is effectively the modern season of Initial D. And I'm not going to lie, man. I grew up watching Initial D. Watching MF Ghost is amazing. Because I was a huge Initial D fan, right? Dude. MF Ghost is so good. I feel like I didn't really understand until there was a scene that was like just so well made. And I remember it too. It's like in Initial D, right? You see a lot of certain things happen, and it's like very memorable events in the racing scene. There's a scene where one of the guys that used to be a spectator, he's like a big shot now. He watches like the disciple of one of the old legends do a drift, and he starts crying. He's like, "Oh man, that reminded me back of the old days." And then it's like, dude, everyone that's watched Initial D remembers the engines revving and the drift that the 8.6 was doing. Yeah, oh my god. And then watching MF Ghost, man, it is amazing. I'd highly recommend that, man, if you guys haven't seen it. MF Ghost is so good. I need to watch solo leveling. I also need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't seen a lot of the mainstream, really popular shows yet. Someone wasn't eating. Okay, looks like they're fine. JJK is pretty cool. I heard it's really good, man. Heard it's really good. JJK, solo leveling. Oh yeah, Eminence and Shadow, if you guys haven't seen that, it's really, really worth it. I haven't seen... Oh, man. You know what just happened? My liquid lock just broke. God damn it. Maybe this idea is gonna fail. And it's because it's too cold. I like it because it's dumb on purpose. Dude, there is a new season. Yeah, dude. Eminence's Shadow has taken the normal shonen like formula and turned it on its head for all the good things. Where do you want to get water from when starting out? Some builds need to build some toilets, but I can't find anything. Oh, in the cold planet, other Bobcha. So you want to get this building. You want to go to it and then activate it. You're going to research a tech from that, and that's going to give you something called the ice liquefier. This is basically a water boiler. You add in ice, and then you'll get a bottle of water on demand. And then we're using that for research. So you could use that for water as well. No, it's coming out. It's coming out. The next season is going to be when he goes back home. And I hear it's going to be pretty good. Do you like the new DLC? I do. It's very fresh. It's probably the best way to describe it. It's very fresh. And what I mean when I say that is that I mean that it's it's the same Oni, but it's different. And it's fresh because the concepts are very different from what we're used to. So I kind of like that. It's making us play the same game differently. And we have to figure it out, although we already beaten the game. It's a new problem to solve. So I'm happy with it. So far, it's very different. And I still need to be able to wrap my head around it. I haven't got to that point yet to figure out the best way to maximize everything. And we haven't even done the new printing pod objective. So this is going to be interesting with the geothermal vents at the bottom. But yeah, I will say that I'm a fan of it. Alright, man, we got to turn these off. Alright, so it looks like our infinite spill design is not going to work because it's too cold. We're going to have to do something else with this then. Anyone else over Boku no Hero? I'm not even excited for the new manga. You know, sometimes, you know, you'll get a lot of the big name shonens that just keep dragging it out past its life. And it's like Boku no Hero basically tried to take over when Bleach was dying and Naruto was dying, right? Not dying per se, but, you know, wrapping up. Yeah, it happens, man. I feel like that's normal. And then at that point, you know, they have a bad exit. I'm kind of mad about this. Because it means that I can't get this to work. So we probably have to do a different strat here. That's super annoying that we're probably going to have to do this. The build didn't work. Let's get some aluminum. It's only 100 for the metal tile. Okay. We're going to want that. Get that set up. We're going to be waiting for the rail set. And then we are going to want to put a tile here. So we need to continue to trim everything. Because we're going to make a meal hall right here. After the overhaul fight. Yo, man, he was the big villain. That's the thing with shonens that I feel like Eminence and Shadow kind of figured out. Anytime you have a character that's so powerful, like power scaling, right? Anytime you have power scaling, anytime you have situations where you have a character seemingly become the strongest, they run into a problem where it gets boring. And I feel like Eminence of Shadow has kind of done it right, where you have a, lack of better words, walking god. right? And they make it so that you're not there to really watch the exciting fights. And while it is going to be exciting, you know that it's going to be a meme. And you kind of watch it for that entertainment value instead of the like normal shonen stuff. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like they do that really well. And because they do that really well, it's like, it's good stuff. Autosave lag. Alright, let's get that. So, we got one. Oh, we only got 50. Oh yeah, we only get half. Somebody, anybody. We need to do this one time. We'll finally get our food storage. There we go. Domino's helping us out. Do we have any free dupes? No, not yet. We have 4 people in line as well. Alright, so our plan is aluminum tile here. That aluminum tile is going to pull energy from this block of ice. And then the plan is going to be hydrogen here, and that's going to become food storage. We are researching those. That's going to be really important for us to get the research done. Then we are oh, we got it. Alright, so aluminum. Because we have that one tile gap, the hydrogen should actually just stay there. Right, it gets pushed down. Oh, we deleted it. Oof. Alright, we're just gonna wait for other hydrogen to stagger in. We're gonna want 1,000 grams at the very least, most likely. Change the iron. I finally saw it. Wait, what? We changed the iron. What did we do? I'm so confused. Alright, H2 of another bubble. Oh, we could probably open this. Entombed. Wait. This is aluminum. Did we do something? Oh, notification. Oh, I see. Nice. Good stuff. Hook the cold water up to a refinery to heat it up. The thing is that I want to store it as cold water so I could run it through here. Right? That's the original idea. We want to run a cooling loop. So that this system could cool itself internally. I will run this right now. Start pulling some water. I'm gonna make probably just, instead of infinite storage, we're just gonna do a bunch of reservoirs. Basically a bunch of these holding the salt brine water, which kind of sucks. But I think it's probably the best thing for us to do. Start cooling this. Toilets, they should be fine. Alright, we'll start 2 schedules now. Alright, we'll move 6 and 7. Hydrogen, nice. While we can close that, I'm waiting for the tech. Oh no, we got it. Okay. So this is good. I think that means we go for the Radbolt tech now. Alright, we're gonna need shipping. And then we're not gonna have to run it through anything cold. This is gonna be P9, and then we gotta grab someone with mechatronics. Okay, so we need a builder with mechatronics interest. Domino's is a builder. He's not the mechatronics guy. Wait, do I not have... Oh, I don't have a mechatronics guy. Because I don't have DGSM and I never got a mechatronics guy. Oh no. Oh no. Who do we want doing this then? We have Pragmatic Gamer. Or D. D's a rancher. That's probably not going to work. Mr. Pragmatic Gamer doesn't have anything. Alright. He could do it for now. Alright, what do you do, Mr. Pragmatic Gamer? Oh, you're a supplier. Okay, we'll have you build as well. That works out. Why is there water in front of the sieve? It's so cold. I think my water and my pipes are breaking. Feels bad. I might want to run my hot oxygen through here. Yeah, we'll do it up here. And then we'll pump out some of the bad gas. Alright, that got built. Amazing. H2 1500. Nice. Okay. We could dig all that out. Let's move this to the side. And then we'll trim this out once we're ready. Okay. This is adding water in, so we're good. Yeah, it's starting to chill. Ah, this is filled, so the water can't leave even if it wanted to. Alright, so we don't need to pump this then. We could just unplug that for now. A lot of water inside trying to come in. You can see this area warming up by a lot though. Because the reservoir here is hot. 47 degrees. Leaking out some of the temperatures. And I think we got it. Alright, so we need to start removing all this stuff here. Are you gonna jump up? Oh, the not smart dupes. Classic. Let's go, K-Kun. Getting everything done. Alright, so we're gonna do straight lines like this. Makes a lot of sense, IMO. And then this is going to be our meal hall, effectively. I don't know if one's gonna be enough. This is 96, huh? I love the irony of having to wait for Frosty to deep freeze food in Ceres. No, we're not. We're gonna be using this. This is cold enough. We'll be fine. That is kind of ironic, though. You're on a frozen planet, man. Why do you have to make food storage? Right? You're on a frozen planet. Why do you have to make food storage? I say that. Yeah, I think we still have to, right? Alright, so this doesn't work. This doesn't work. It's here. Okay. We'll do that, and then we put the fridge right here. We know that this is going to be a door setup. This is likely going to be airflow. Just so that we can have airflow in the back. We'll keep that battery there for now. I don't know if this is going to become the kitchen or another meal hall. And I think what we'll do that's actually kind of bad design is we'll grow the food outside and we'll bring it in and cook it. Now, of course, that probably means I gotta redo the food storage. So... do it like that. There we go. Mirth leaf doesn't grow here. Idilia seed. This is okay. We're not gonna take a dupe yet. We'll take this again. Finish that. Get the food. I think we'll do it here for now. So we'll just do a simple setup. Double grill, just cause. And we're gonna run a sweeper here, so that we get a maximum loader. And then we run like that. This is going to be set down to 10 kgs at a time. Should be safe. True, you could do a thermal regulator. That's true. It is possible for that. Thermoregulator, though, just kind of delays the heat. You would still want a steam turbine. It would eventually get kind of hot. And then there's no gold on the planet, huh? So you kind of want steel for anything overheat. I think you want steel. I might be wrong. Oh, we're out of reed fiber, boys. We gotta shave these guys again. Oh, we never moved out the eggs. All right. Let's make a sweep system then. All right, we're gonna do this, do that, and then we're gonna make our design here. Okay, and should be fine. I probably should lock this door as well. Going this way, going that way. You do it every game without issue. I see you over there. How many squashes for Mammoth? 4. They grow 11% per cycle, and then you need 44% per cycle for the Mammoth itself. So the Mammoth eats 44%. The squash grows 11%. So pretty simple math. I see you over there, Hobbit. Just put it in a pool of water. You'll finish the game before it evaporates. Don't even need steel. You do it every game without issue. That's funny. I do a design where I submerge my aqua tuner in water. And I use that to cool my spawn most of the time. I use the water dump strat. But then I feed that water to the electrolyzers instead of waiting for it to become steam. I do go through a lot of water though. But that is also cooling down the spawn, so there's a lot of heat being generated from that. Alright, so we will need power here, right? We know this is on a separate power line. Oh, this shouldn't be endlessly pumping. Yeah, we're losing oxygen. This is ice melting. Do I want to run a separate power line for that line? I probably do this. Both of these are on that line. And then we'll run this line on that line. So it's separate battery. That should be okay. Alright, let's get the construction here to priority 7. Should be good. Okay. Proper food. We have a weird bedroom. These items are not getting moved. Let's try to do that. Mopping non-stop. That's because of the ice. So at this point, we're to continue trimming. This is not that cold, but it's still cold. So I will want to dig everything here down. No one has grill skill. I don't have a single person that wants to cook. No way. We have no chefs. Oh my god. We got no chefs. Yo, man, we need a chef next printout. We do. We got the no chefs right now. What a struggle. Let's put the fridge right here. These are going to be unpowered. Wait, do I even want to power the fridge? Probably not. No chef, no operators. Yeah. We have makeshift operators right now. Alright, toilets are fine. Water is accumulating. It's positive 23. Alright, so we need to build this setup. Let's move them out. He never actually ate enough squash. Feels bad. We're gonna have to fix our ranch too. Like, this is super inefficient to do. You gotta move to here. And then this is gonna be a critter trap. Alright, we do need to make an evolution chamber. I wonder if you need to make a wide evolution chamber for the mammoth. I'm actually gonna check. Let's trim this down. So we'll trim it down to here. Or no, we might do it here instead. No, we'll do it here. No research. Let's continue. This is going to be lowered down to 10 kgs. This is going to be food. And then we're going to need a chef. All right, we'll wait. We have a lot of barbecue here in the potential. But we got to wait. Pike apples. That's something we're thinking about cooking as well. I need to make sure we also have the critter feeder on a higher priority than whatever it is we're trying to cook. Because we are going to eat the pike apples. Let's copy it here. Oh, that doesn't work, huh? So let's go raw food. Pike apple, squash, sherberry, squash fries. 7. And then sleepweed grain. So it's effectively what we have here. Uncheck. That way we don't have the food here anymore. Just to remove the tiles, to move the food into a better spot. We'll get CO2 there, hopefully. Maybe I'll just have to open up some of the setups up top. Okay, this is open. So we want this setup. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Man, that food fills up fast. All right, this is ready. Locked doors. This is 2 dupes, right? Just one, so it's D Mayor. Who's the second guy? D. We gotta let D in. So that's at the bottom. And then D needs to be denied up top. This is locked for everyone. This is gonna be mammoth eggs. And baminis. There we go. Then we need to do a door here, because we need that door. And then we're gonna need to do a bottle emptier inside. Alright, bunch of necessary stuff. This has gotten cooled down, which is kind of nice. 27 degrees. Not too worried anymore. Starting to become a little bit green, which is okay. Alright, so the first thing we'll add is... I need to actually... Oh, no, it floods the building. Oh, that's annoying. The only liquid here that stays liquid is ethanol. I don't have another liquid. Oh, man. I don't have another liquid. Ethanol is literally the only liquid here at this temperature. I could put water on top, just doesn't do anything. Oh man, that means this evolution chamber doesn't work. Mercury is solid at negative temps, isn't it? Yeah. Negative 38. Oh. Negative 28. Oh my god. Stays liquid. Alright, we'll make one. Cinnabar ore to mercury. In this situation, it does work. Let's check it out. Let's see what we could do for that. Exactly one thing right there. We'll start doing this soon as well. Oh, do they want you to get clay from the Bammets to make ceramic? That's kind of interesting. Why would you need ceramic in this game? It's a good insulator, but it's like, well, do you really need that over igneous? That I'm a little bit unsure of. All right. Mercury in the bottle. All right, so we got to do mercury in here. Oh, snap. Is mercury heavier than ethanol? I guess we'll find out. Make naphthalene have plastic. We don't have plastic yet. We would have to get plastic from nectar, I think. Dependable delivery Dom. Alright, we don't need that much. Do we have auto bottle enabled? Nice. Dom the delivery guy. Good stuff. There's one thing that you don't have to worry about from RimWorld. The drop pod parties. Those suck, man. I was not a fan of that. Yo, yes! The cook! Welcome to the city. He's in! He's in! Yes! You don't have to worry about seasons. That's true. Seasons is a thing. Seasons is a thing. Gotta cook, boys. Hey, Corgi Leonidas. I've been following your YouTube for the longest time. Forgot to follow your Twitch. Hey, all good, man. Appreciate that, Corgi. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good one. And, of course, welcome in, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna see if this actually works with the Mammoth. Because the Mammoths are 2-tile wide critters. And I don't know if they get stuck in the wall still. Because that could happen with these guys. Now that we have a cook that's doing exactly just cooking, he is not allowed to leave. And then this is priority 9. We're gonna have 2 for pineapple skewer. Frost buns. We'll copy that. We'll do both. No. So I think we need to do priority 8. And then this needs to be 9. Because they need to prioritize feeding the floxes, the pike apple bush, over bringing it back here. We sweep everything that's... Well, no. We sweep only cooked food. So pemmican is cooked. Squash fries. We wait till we get the pike apple skewer. And then we'll eat that. That way we'll have food in here. Alright, so let's get the tables in. How wide is this? 10 and 12. Oh, that's perfect. That means we will likely get the... Oh, I don't have the phone? Alright, let's put water cooler here. And then what we'll do... That's 16 dupes. I probably do get this for a second meal haul. Yeah, we're gonna make some of the new food. And then we need a decor item. Oh, we could use the ice block. Let's go. No, I'm gonna use the Adelia flowers. Let's get this one, that one. All right, let them work, boys. Let them work. We're gonna finally get the pike apple situated. All right. So they're gonna grab food from here manually, bring it back. We're gonna cook it. And then the skewers gets brought into there. That food item is deep freeze before even hitting -18. But the hydrogen is very reactive, so it's gonna bring the food down pretty fast. You could see that my metal tile is around -49. Alright, so anytime we have food, we're gonna sweep from this into here. So this is permanent food storage, and this is food ready for the dupes to eat. And that's gonna be the play. Alright, can we get the flour here? -70 to +5. Nice. Dude, yeah, it's appropriate, man. That's the funny thing. That ice block would have been nice. Get some flowers right there. Have this guy cook. Alright, that also means BBQ. We'll eat frost buns. We've never made BBQ, huh? BBQ on forever. Alright. So now this is ready. We are going to use Phloxes. Priority system is 9-7. So this should be a 7. Now I do want to wrangle this guy. Only the adults. None of the babies go here. Alright, now this is maxed out. 4 out of 4. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens there. So we have a lot of barbecue on the way. Gonna get moved down. And then they're gonna bring the meat back. Meat needs to be allowed, and it is. Great haul, let's go. We're actually getting rooms, boys. Feels good. I don't like how all the ice right here keeps melting, though. That's not good. Alright, let's see it in action. D coming in with the biggest mammoth known to man. Mammoths are like Drekos? Not really. They can't climb on the walls. Ah, so it doesn't change the design. So since we put it in our pocket, right? The dupe puts the critter in their pocket and the critter disappears. You're actually able to spot him in here and he still evolves. Yeah, it feels bad. So they still evolve? Nice, so it works. Alright, meat's gonna be back on the menu. It's gonna be nice. We will use pike apple skewers here. How come he doesn't sweep that? Oh, that's the wrong item. There we go. Nice. Hey, yo man, we call it evolution because of the fact that this is gonna be on YouTube later. That's why we do that. What are the temps, though? Can they freeze the mercury? No, they're actually bored hot. So all the critters are hot. And realistically, it feels like they're designed that way so that you could actually ranch them outside of the cold area. I mean, that makes sense. Like, they were designed that way for that type of benefit. But yeah, the critters and the balance, it's going to be interesting. Because I don't know what I will do if I seize these guys, because they're a great meat source, right? 22,400. That's a lot of meat. I just don't know if it's worth it. Because you got to do the ethanol, man. They eat a lot of food, too. See, my guys in here are starving because there's not enough food here. It's kind of wild. Also, I need a disable harvest. That probably helps. Oh, yeah, the patties do come out warm. True. Maybe I should start moving the patties back. Maybe start moving the patties back. That wouldn't be too bad. Alright, we need to also not allow regular pike apples or meat. We should deny that whenever possible. Have the food right there. Hopefully we'll be able to keep up with the calories. BBQ is going to be nice. Alright, so now that we did that, food is good. We don't have to think about calories anymore. It's going to stack up. We have a bathroom. We have a bedroom. We have a spawn. We have the heat seal. I guess that means it's time for the actual seal. Okay, it's bonbon time, boys. So let's see what we can do about the bonbon tree. So this requires snow. right? And we're gonna be able to get snow pretty easily. I might want to make a insulated setup. Oh, you know what we should do first? Fix the Mammoth Ranch. I think that's what we need to do. So this is how many? 10? Yeah, it's a little bit overkill, but it's fine. So we're gonna do 2 here, 2 here. Because we're gonna need 8 plants per mammoth. And then we're gonna have the shearing station here moved down. That should be alright. Then after we do that, the mammoth eggs are here. The flock's eggs are here. We need to think about the baby seals. So this needs snow. That's a lot of snow. I need to figure out how much an ice maker makes. So realistically, we have to understand that the ice maker is going to be a heat source. So I think a lot of times that means we have to do something weird. I wouldn't mind having something like this becomes a shared room where this is regular tiles. And then it's a room that's in a vacuum. And the idea is that there's a little bit of water on the floor to cool down the building. And then we just make ice. And then the ice would be outside, and then the heat source would be contained. It's an idea. I like it. We just have to do a lot of sweeping. Move the bin over. Wait for the dupes to build that, and then we might, yeah. So what we need to figure out is how many seals or how many trees we need. So this guy eats 40 kgs for 40 kgs, right? So if I want to sustain 2 mammoth farms is the goal. This goes through 15 per cycle. And we need 4 plants per mammoth. So that means we need 60 kgs per cycle per mammoth. So we effectively would need 5 for 4, right? Because it's 80 and 8. No, 4 for 4. 4 for 4? Wait, 4 for 4. No, I need 60. So yeah, so it's 5 for 4. I'm saying so many F words. 5 for 4. And then that means 40 kgs nectar. How do you generate nectar? Nectar looks like bonbon tree. Snow equals 80 kgs. Oh, wow. So 1 tree is 2 seals. Oh, that's not bad. Pull for 4. I see you over there at a B. What's going on, you pick? Welcome in. How are you? I see you guys over there. Hello, hello. So we do get wood. I probably don't want to chop that for wood, though, because we want the nectar growing. I think you chop the branches, which is not good. So we don't want to use that as a wood source. Instead, 1 tree. So we want to do what? 2 trees per seal. No, 2 trees per ranch. And we do 3 seals per ranch. So it's a 4-6 setup? No, 5-6. 5-4. God damn, I hate this game. 1 tree is 2 seals. 1 seal, I need 5 seals. So 1 tree, 2 seals. I need 3 trees. That's more than enough. And then I do 5 seals. And then that's enough ethanol to maintain the other ranch. Yeah. Alright, so I want that kind of close, right? I'll probably try to dig this out and do it here. We can't reach that. I do want to do something with it, though. So we jump down to here. We'd probably just want to dig through. Should be all straightforward. How are you? Am I in your colonies? You pick. You were not. We do have 1 dupe open, but then someone's already claimed it. But you're not in the colonies yet, man. Feels bad. Unpermitted food. I guess we could grab frost buns here too. No, no, no. Someone's already getting it. That's someone else's dupe. I'm sorry. That's Sir Albion. Sir Albion, man, I know you out there. This is gonna be you, sir. Sir Albion, welcome to the city. Oh, you're a balloon artist. Give us some pokey shells. It's always nice. All right, so we're gonna go with the new lumberjack shirts. Let's go. Let's go. Looking nice. Sir Albion, welcome to the city. I like the new outfits they gave everyone, man. And I like that it was free. It was kind of nice. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. Oh, we have food here rot? Oh, that sucks. Sleet wheat grain rotted? No way. How is this rotting? This should be... Oh, there's not enough gas still. We'll get there. We'll get there. Pike apples, all the deliveries. Oh, barbecue's not allowed here. There we go. Alright, so there's 2 grills so that he could take turns. And then the dupes would be able to supply one while the other one's being cooked at. Research is done, so we got that research. We don't have plastic yet. So in this game, they're going to want us to go through the polypress route. Because nectar into plastic, as you can see with the tooltip. So that's going to be what we're going to want to do. Alright, this got dug out. Nice. Jump down here. 3, and then we could do that. Alright, from this side, we could do this. Right, so jump down, jump down, jump down, clear this out. And then we just need to mine all this right now. I also need to be able to go to the pitcher pump, so I do probably want to do some stuff here. Let's get rid of these tiles plus the heater. Alright, do we have seeds? Hopefully we do. Shearing station. I probably want that coming down. Makes sense. But you joined Colony yesterday. You are next in line. There is 5 other people in line still. You're actually next. But yeah, when you joined yesterday, there was already a line yesterday. A lot of people wanted to join the new colony. Time to go play Oni and watch the Wand show. Today's IT problems might make the show hilarious, so the stream will have to be relocated to the 3rd screen. Oh, it feels bad. Still though, appreciate you, Leo. Thank you for the lurks. Go enjoy the business that is the TV shows. And of course, hope you have fun with the DLC. Appreciate you being here though, Leo. Appreciate it. Alright, we had 2 liquids melting. That's fine. I want to mop it up, but I know it's not necessary yet. Second cook? Nope. Omelets is good, cake house. We'll take the Growth Preserve though for the quality. You're actually next, but yeah, I have to abide by the line. I know you joined. I know you joined. I feel bad, but yeah, I have to go by the line. So this is maintaining. Oh, we added new hot salt water because this is erupting right now. That's fine. This seems to be okay. Don't need a double sieve or anything like that. So we're waiting on the seeds. All right, we're probably going to want to bring that up, bring that up, bring that up. And there's more of the seeds up top, right? So here, here. Here, here. Can't grab that. Grab this. Why is there 2 airlock in the base? The middle is a vacuum. So that eventually this is going to get warm. The temperature doesn't leak through the water. Also, if this was not a vacuum, this ethanol is -20. My water lock freezes. How do you beat the new DLC? Right here. Geothermal heat pump. We haven't gone there yet because we need a lot of steel. That's what I'm thinking. And I want to have plastic ready. So we're, you know, just stabilizing for now. And then we're going to get to plastic and steel soon. So we're going to get these guys next. This is going to be tallow for food. And it's also going to be how we get nectar. Nectar is going to be how we get plastic. So we got to go down that route first. This is something we want to dig out. Nice. All right, we make this jump. Got to continue digging. We could dig below as well. That's not bad. Oh, what's up with the slime? Is that slime modes? I don't have slime modes. Oh, you know what that means? This is George's house. Oh, wow. This is George's house. That's the only reason why you would get slime. Right? I'm pretty sure this is where George lives. So we have Somnium, Critterflux, and George all in the same location. We got the geothermal right there. So I'm missing biobots. 2 teleporters. I don't have the other planet teleporter discovered yet. Wow, I don't have the other planet's teleporter yet. That's kind of weird. Usually get that kind of early. It has to be George's house. There's no other reason why you would have slime present outside of a slime biome. And you don't have slime mold as a modifier. Feels really weird, man, that we'd be getting that, right? Couple more seeds. We'll wait. Copy. Set that up. I guess we could just plug that in, right? Straightforward. Works pretty well. This is going to set up to 2. That's going to be set up to 2. Alright, let's move the 2. Oh, we went all the way in. Alright, we're going to go into here to get the vision. I'm pretty sure that's going to be George's house. Really want that vision, though. Alright, this has to be worked backwards. Research is complete. I'm pretty sure there's a mammoth inside here as well. Alright, we do want that. It's George's house. I see the mailbox. Okay, that's good enough. We staying cool, of course. Warming up the base at the same time. We got the heaters in the bedroom, man. You know how it is. We're actually cooking food. We're in. Oh, this is negative effects. Oh, that sucks. I actually don't want to power this then. Yeah. Wow, turning the fridge on makes it worse. This sucks. Powering the fridge is bad. Okay. I understand now. Don't power the fridge. Alright, we can do this now. Dig that from below. Okay. You do all that. Should be okay. We'll see is George with the wig. Hey man, don't tell him that. I might be George with the wig on. Nothing wrong with that. I think George is cool. I think George is awesome, man. Do some of the snow tiles appear colored? Like right here. This is reddish and that's bluish. I actually don't know why. I see what you're saying. Right here is red, right here is blue. Oh, that's a biome. You see this right here? This is the indicator of a new biome. And it looks like right here, like from here to here, is the new biome. And each biome has a different shade. I think that's what it is. Yeah, the biome border. You can see it a lot better on the normal game. It's a normal game that's very apparent all the time. Happens all the time. Oh. Okay, none of the food that I'm storing here. Okay, we should be good. That's actually really cool. A lot of times it throws people off, though, I will say. Well, it is kind of cool. I know a lot of people get thrown off by that. Dominoes! How are you starving? Oh, it's because you're pooping first. Okay, that's fine. And then they go eat. Nice. Makes me think they don't have enough downtime or something. Okay, so we want to do this right here. This is probably not going to work out anymore. And then we're going to want to redo this. But we're going to change that after we build the mesh. This part is going to be a dig here. Dig all that. Still be able to climb up and down. Okay, so the Mammoth Ranch looks fine. We want to remove these 3 tiles. And build snow tiles on top. Then we move this down, then we get rid of the setup. This doesn't need to be there. I don't know what I would want to put there, though. Let's get the construction done. Nothing else being built, right? So just be easy. Oh, and he fell. I like how all the Mammoths fall down. I like how all the Mammoths just fall down. Oh, there's 1 tile at priority 5. Mammoth patties look like the Monster Core parts from One Punch Man. Hey, they kind of do, yeah. They kind of do. This looks like the Ubisoft logo. I hate to see it. I hate to say it. It looks like the Ubisoft logo. You guys know the Ubisoft logo? It's exactly the Ubisoft logo, man. I'm not even kidding. It's 100% the same design. It's a grooming station. I just got a new skin for it. So if you go to your grooming station, I just got a new skin. Rustic. Looks tight. Looks tight. Looks tight. Low-key shade. I know, right? Looks like ice cream. Yo, man. That ain't taro, dude. That's all I gotta say. That ain't taro. Watch out, man. It's gonna taste a little funny. Right on, thank you, for sure, for sure. Slayer, I've never used the wood generator till now, but it's basically useful in DLC. Who would have guessed? It's... Watch out, man. The wood generator is a lot of heat. I don't know why. It always ends up getting to like a really hot temperature for no reason. Now, the wood generator, this one right here, the wood burner, it's really good for generating CO2. It's one of the better CO2 generating generators that you have from this list. Because this is 20 grams. Now, this one is 500, but you never run this for that long because of the amount of power you get. So this is really nice. It's only 300 watts and 170 grams per second. And the CO2 is good for these plants. Dalvioveras. It's super nice. Maybe I should just run a wood generator right here. Yeah, it's only worth for the CO2. You don't really want it for power or anything else. But you do need the CO2, man. 100%. That is something nice to have. Let's grab the snazzy. Alright. We'll do that so that we could do some of the layers in between. Then we could do this. Connect the ladder. This is going to connect as it should. Alright, so we don't need to dig the rest of this. I think we just leave that alone. Now from here, we could try to design a ranch. The seals, are they 12 per tile? Per critter, I mean. 12 cells, okay. So this means maximum size I would need is 60. Perfect. Alright, trim that. we would want station drop off, and then they have to eat from the trees, right? So the trees are basically an arbor tree. So it would be this tile, that tile, that tile, that tile. Wow, you have to let them roam. Do you guys think it's a coincidence that a lot of the more recent critters we got kind of don't want to do this design where you limit space? Because technically, if you wanted to organically do floxes, you would have the entire ranch be farm tiles, technically. Because they could graze off of the plant itself. So you wouldn't need to do a critter feeder that way, but you would have to raise the plants. The Bammets overeat, so it's like just getting two like this, there's enough space for more, but you need a lot of squash just to keep them growing. It feels like that's what it is. A lot of the more recent critters kind of like, for lack of better words, make you not want to limit the movement because they need to move for the reasonings that is there's a lot of food they need to eat. Feels like they're trying to trend in that direction so we don't have like weird looking ranches. I don't mind the ranches though. I think they're kind of cool. Is it better to grow the plants in the room or just use the feeder? I don't know. I did this design because I wanted to test something out. So I was testing CO2 right here, which is why this is tiles at the bottom. And this is on the top. I thought that if I had CO2 here, that my critter feeder would be 0 decay. Right? So pike apples, I think it's what, 16? 16 cycles spoil rate. Right? 16 cycles, right? So it's going to eventually rot. Even though it's deep freeze, it's not sterile atmosphere. So I thought that if I put CO2 here, it stops the food from rotting. And then I don't have to worry about feeding these guys anymore. Turns out, it's full submerge that they need. So this build didn't work out. Feels bad. Yeah, pineapples used to be no spoil on the beta. They got balanced since then. Yeah, the pike apples. Yep. So I was just trying to do that. I think it's probably better to put farm tiles inside and then have them just kind of free roam, free graze. I think that's actually going to be better. Because in that way, I don't have to worry about topping off the critter feeder here. Why dupes run in base on suits? So this is because I'm trying to separate the temperature up top from the temperature below. So the floxes need CO2. No. I was putting CO2 there so that the food in the critter feeder doesn't rot. I was seeing if that would work. The design, what I have to do is put a tile here and move it down. I didn't want to do that, so I'm not going to be doing that design. Yeah, I was just trying to prevent food rotting. All good, no worries. So why dupes run in base on suits? So it's because of the spawn. My way of generating oxygen is here. And my oxygen, guess what? It's hot. Have a good one, you pick. Rest all, rest easy. So since the oxygen is hot, if I move it outside, all my crops die. All the plants that I'm growing needs negative temperatures. So I can't use this oxygen. So the place we can use it is in the atmosuits. Because they're going to breathe it. And then all the temperature gets released to right here. Right? When they breathe out the CO2. While they're wearing the suits, they don't impact anything. So it's effectively just our way of separating the temperatures while using a spawn as an oxygen source. Hope that makes sense. Oh, this is also modified that I gotta change. Yeah, okay. We gotta change that slightly. I forgot that they're gonna spill out the ethanol on the floor. Right? So we need to be able to A, pump the liquid, B, stop the liquid from spilling. So we're gonna try to set that up right now. I really want to get rid of this because it looks so bad. I do want to get rid of all this too. I do eventually want to mine all this. Alright, so we will do that same design as we had for the Floxes. So let's get that on a 7. We want that being dug out. Alright, so doors are here. This is 60, which is all we need. But I want a pump, right? So we're going to pull this out slightly. Too legit, your spawn is 1 saltwater tile, 1 hot water tile, a few grams of water above to separate gas through airflow tiles. Oh my god, you would step there. Oh my god, my dupes. There. And then that is going to be here, here. Alright, let that build. So, Hattie. This is 2 tiles, right? Because the building's a 2x2. Realistically, what you want is 100 kilograms per tile. 100 kilograms per tile. So that's 1 full water bottle from an emptier. So when you use a bottle emptier, you only deliver bottles by 200 kilograms at a time. That splashes and separates the 100 kilogram each, right? And then the water is the same. But yeah, that's exactly it. Am I not generating any more water? No. How much gas are we at? 147. Oh yeah, it's still a lot of oxygen, so I'm okay. So as you can see, it's also infinite pressure. So you don't have to filter anything because of the natural separation. And it's also infinite pressure. This design solves all the problems you run into with a spawn. But yeah, this is the design, as you can see. So realistically, this is it. You see this 4x9 tile set? This is the repeating pattern. Right? So by the liquid lock, it looks like this. This is the same pattern. And then if you want to add more, you just keep repeating, right? I hope that makes sense. But it's very easy to expand this to get more. Dad Thor, how we doing? We doing all right, man. It's a Friday. How am I going to complain on a Friday? Really can't, man. I really can't. But yeah, it's good times because it's Friday. Hopefully you're having a good one as well, Dad Thor. And of course, welcome in, welcome in. Guys, if you guys are just tuning in, we are sponsored by HelloFresh. Exclamation point HelloFresh, and use the promo code. Actually, I'll type it out. If you guys don't know, they're a meal service, meal kit service. They will deliver the food right to your door, and these are fresh, raw ingredients that they will shop, make sure it's fresh and ready. They will portion everything out so that all you got to do is follow the cooking instructions on the card. That way you'll have a fresh meal every day, if that's what you want. But for the most part, yo man, check out HelloFresh. Free appetizer for life and 10 free meals with my promo code POGHF141291. Support your boy me as well. Hey, I got you, Danator. Oh, feels bad. Today was a rough day with IT outages at work. Feels amazing to chill. Is everyone here in IT? Because we were talking about CrowdStrike and how the fact that it went down kind of bopped everybody. We had people that bought the stock and they're sad that it completely crashed because of the incident. And then there's people that work in IT that are like, dude, we got swarmed with every phone call in the book. Because everyone was running into CrowdStrike problems. Oh, you're in media. Did you run into any problems with that, man? I didn't know until I went on Reddit. And I don't think I would have realized that CrowdStrike had an issue or anything with the Microsoft stuff if it weren't you guys talking about it, man. Because I'm not going to lie, man, I knew nothing. Nothing. Seals. Let's go. We're going to maintain 5 here. This is a 9. So you don't shear the seals, right? We just kind of let them hang out. Yeah, I think we do it... We move this to the side and do that. Yeah, that's cool work. Let's go with buildings. Remove all this. I work for a bank and I'm an IT adjacent, so it was bad, bad, bad. Oof, yeah. I would imagine it's a long day. The only good thing about it is that it happened on a Friday, so a lot of people are just gonna like, you know, oh, it's the weekend, I'm out, peace. Deal with it next week or whatever, and hopefully by then it's not that bad. Not us, but other outlets had their entire system go down. The national broadcaster was desperately trying to stay on air. Oh man. But they ooze ethanol. All right, we got it. We have a team in Brazil working overtime. Oh, wow. OT. Oh, man. Those are the things that you always wonder. Hey, man, if something bad happens and everyone uses the same system and something happened to them. Yeah, it's finally happening. That's insane. But yo, man, it's over, boys. It's Friday. Hopefully you guys don't have to work the OT and everything's all situated. But yeah, man, that sucked to hear. All that crazy stuff happening. Chill and Oni. Yup, yup. Cool times. Every time. Alright, we're going to do the same design. This is no longer going to be needed. We're not going to run this power set. Ooh. I might run this for that shearing station. Alright, so we're basically going to make this design, but for the BAM, it's on this side. So we do that. We have to Rango move you to here. Rango move you to here. Alright, that's going to be the play. We want that. And then we want to set this up. How do you feel about Frosty versus Rhyme? I would love Rhyme over this because I'm more used to it. Like, you get algae at the start. I'm just kidding. Do you get algae on Rhyme? I don't remember if you do. Do you get algae on Rhyme? Because I'm thinking Frozen Forest is what's the image that's coming up to my head. And I'm like, wait, that's not Rhyme. You don't get much. Okay, okay. I think you do get some, right? Yeah, it's a little bit. I've been playing Rhyme a lot. Do you get algae on Rhyme? Alright, it's time to grab a seal and time to grab a bonbon tree. Just a little, same with slime. Ah. I would probably... Alright, so if we start on Rhyme, do we have access to the cold stuff? Like the new DLC plants. Because the new DLC plants would make Rhyme a lot easier. Right? Technically? It would make it really nice. If you do get access to it. To the point where Rhyme would be easier, I think. But if it's still the Rhyme biome... That's tough, man. There's a little bit of a difference, too, with the base game settings. Because Rhyme being a base game planet technically means you get true random. True random. Right? True random. So your geysers aren't actually guaranteed water. You're not guaranteed anything like that. So because it's true random, it's a little bit up in the air. I generally feel bad about my poor dupes freezing their little stubs off. That's why you gotta get them suits and a heater. See, the only thing that sucks about the heater is that they get cold, but then they also get unrested too bright. I just realized that. The heater keeps them warm, but then they're mad because of the light. Feels bad, yo. I probably should move the heater out. It's also warming this up. You sure? Yeah, that's what it says. Unrested light. There is a light source here. My dupes are saying unrested light, though. Some of them are. Unrested too bright. Afraid of the dark, that's different. Unrested too bright. And then we have half of them don't have it because they're different schedule. They got heaters, but still little sad mans. Yo, man, make them a coat. Hey, go to rack. Coming in with the 14 months. Thank you so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Joe the Emo D20 dice ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I feel like the new Frosty planet inverts things, so you're trying to harness the cold. It does. That's why I'm saying that if you get rhyme with the cold stuff, it's very nice. It might be overlapping in the middle of the heater. Oh. I see what you guys are saying. And because the light overlaps, that it stacks up high enough to keep them awake. Yeah. The funny thing is the dupe that's unrested, I need to swap his bed. There we go. That's a little bit better. I think they added that because when I played recently, they weren't annoyed about the light. Makes sense, though. I have enjoyed the DLC. Pretty cool. I have to. Starisa, man. Have you done the lab? I feel like we're going to do a max difficulty lab run eventually after this. Yeah, the new kind of playstyle is breaking my brain, but I need this challenge. Yeah, it's fresh, it's different, and I enjoy that. It just means that we need to take our time to really just figure it out, because you kind of have to do it differently, right? Normally, the cold is nice because we know we're going to heat it up, but then it's like, as you guys say it, man, it becomes this thing where, man, they want you to harness the cold, so your logic is kind of thrown for a loop. It really is. Alright, we could do that. And I think... I guess we'll put a door here so that we could walk in still. Second row of beds. Oh, I don't have enough beds yet. Oh, man, this is unbreathable, though. I do want to get some beds down here. So 4, 8, 6, 14. I'm one bed short. Ah, crap. Let's just dig this down as much as we can. All right. And then hopefully all the water goes away. So this is here. I might make a second row of the seals, right? That would be up here then. So we would take this, copy, paste. This is just a locked door. We take this, copy. Take this, copy. Oh, we gotta do this. Because we gotta decon this first. If they want, they could sweep those items. These eggs are in the wrong spot. Alright, let's open this up. This is... nothing is on. Nice. And then I think I do want to deal with the bottom. Let's try to do this. Hopefully that's something we could build pretty easy. Nice, this is done. This is going to be seal. Oh, that's not a... what are they called? What are the eggs called? Pup eggs. Wait, what? Oh, dude, no. Oh, non-standard. Ah, oh, man. Alright, open the doors. Let them out. Alright, we can allow that. This is special access to the 2. This is now locked. Picking up the eggs. Good stuff, eh? Alright, so now that's locked. And this is pup eggs. Yes. Alright, we got the 5 pups. This is going to need power. It's likely going to be straight line. Makes sense. So we're going to have an outside power source that we have to power. I'll probably just want to use wheels somewhere to power this. I don't know where I'll do it. Maybe here. Make it simple. And then we could use this power line for something else. Do you think the Ceres planet's core stay code? Yo, the core is right here. And then this is neutronium, so we know at the bottom. This is the core. So nothing in the game heats up or cools down. There is no natural temperature. The only thing you have is the temperature that's already there. So relative to 0, this is negative, right? So that's why it's blue. And then relative to 0, this is positive 1,000. That's why it's red. So after you remove it, so let's say that you dig it and then you launch it to another planet. The temperature of the map will just eventually just average out to whatever temperature that you have. And then if you remove everything, there's no temperature because it's in a vacuum. So theoretically, there's no like gradual point that everything chills to. Everything is a result of the actions you do, right? So you run a battery that's going to generate heat. And then that heat's going to eventually dissipate and then start warming up the area around it. You do that long enough, your map gets warmer. Although it's slight, it still gets warmer. So that's the thing about that. Regular pipes, because my ethanol is not going to break. I thought the standard planet had a core temperature, if that makes sense. You have a core, if that's what you're saying. Your core of your map, it's going to be magma or something at the very bottom. But there's no natural temperature that it gravitates towards, right? Like you think there's like a normal temperature that it's always trying to creep towards. That's not the case. The only thing that happens is that you have like debris or buildings influencing the temperature and it's just trying to average out. And it's a slow process, so it's always weird, right? You'll have like warm areas, cooler areas. The game's trying to average it out though. It's just a very long process. Alright, so now we're eventually going to be able to upgrade to hydroponic farms. And then we'll add in the ethanol into this. Bonbon trees. Ooh, we have enough. Alright, 4 trees for the 5 seals. This is 2, 4, 6. Oh, I only needed 3. Alright, we'll still just do 4. It's fine. How big is the room? 68. So we could do 6 then. Which is fine. We have enough for that. 2, 4, 6. And I wouldn't even need the last one. Alright, so now that we have that, we should naturally have snow on the map. 67 tons. Okay, we want to start making snow though. Do you need a light source for those trees? Yep, we're going to have to get the lumen crystals. That's going to be something we're going to want to grab. I don't think it's going to matter though until the branches grow, because the nectar only generates from the light source after the branches are grown. So I think they're going to grow in the normal shape, right? 5 like that. And then when there's no light, yeah, there's no nectar. Okay, so this light source is 1, 2. I don't get the corners, but if I carve it, I partially get it. Do I want a shine bug inside? Do I want a shine bug inside? How do I want to do this? One, two, three, 4. If we do it... It doesn't really work. Cranky will do what's going on, man. I see you over there. Welcome in. Think you need more than 1 shine bug. So we're going to use the lumen quartz. The thing is that when we carve this, it's still not going to be enough. We will want to carve at least 4, though, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. After we carve it, still not going to be enough. Why no lamps? Heat source. Heat source. -75 to -15. So it's going to be warming up. And I don't want that, man. The seal farm seems to be the new thing. Yeah, I feel like this is necessary. This feels like the missing part of the puzzle, I think, for the Bammets. I feel like this makes a lot of sense to do this. Now, why I say that, you know, we still haven't tested it, so we'll find out. Ooh, there's a lot of seals right there. I like that. We're going to want to go over this side. No, I probably want to go around or go straight through this way. That's gonna be tough. Wonder if having everything in CO2 would be better than oxygen. The problem is, though, is that you mean you would have to have suits for that, so I could see why. But then generating the CO2, if everything was CO2, nothing would rot. If everything was CO2, nothing would rot. Oh yeah, the mercury light. I haven't got to that yet. The mercury ceiling light. This generates heat, though. That's a problem. Generates heat. I don't know if that's a problem, but it's like, it generates heat. You do have that CO2 geyser. That's true. Now, do the plants survive in CO2? They do. Carbon dioxide. They do. How are you enjoying the new content? So far, so good. The cold is not bad. I like how they're making us kind of play differently, even though it's the same game that we all know and love. So it's a fresh new take, right? Because we're playing the game we know how to beat, know how to play, but it's very different still. So it kind of feels like I got a new game, even though it's very familiar. And I like that. That's actually why I played the Baitor mod. It's very different from what I'm used to. And I enjoy that for that reason. But yeah, I still need to figure out what it is that we have to do that I think it's going to be best strategy. And I still haven't done this yet. So I want to say I'm holding back my opinion because I need to see what they want us to do for the power plant. Once we go through this, we're going to have a proper opinion. Because this is going to be the thing they're going to make you want to do every time you play this, right? Because it's going to be on the printing pot objective. So I want to see what that is, right? Because we know what it is to build a great monument. We know what it is to go through the tear, finding the artifacts. We need to figure out what this is. And that's going to be probably the biggest part of it. I'm struggling. I'm struggle busting at the moment, but love the struggle. Keeping in it with the O2. I went straight to the spawn. I found the hot water source down here. So I made the hot area a little bit warmer, and then we're using the hot oxygen for the suits and internally. Oh, you didn't find that. Ah, so I played the beta, and the water geyser was in the exact same location. So I was like, you know what? Let's go back down there. All right, pretty pot's up here. I went straight down, and I found it. So I'm like, hey, I'll take it. Found the hot water. Found the cold water too. So for me, that was a natural decision. Going straight to the spawn. So we're using that. As you can see, we're running out of CO2 for the alveolara plants. It's the same map. Well, no, I started... It's not the same exact map. But when I started my Ceres playthrough on the beta, that's where it was. Cold water up top, hot water at the bottom. So I figured it's going to be the same thing. You got some CO2. Hey, man, I'm just saying you better take the oxalite that you get from that, because otherwise it's mine. I'm not going to complain about more oxygen. So if you give me the CO2, you got to harvest it yourself too, man. Otherwise, I'm taking the oxalite, man. It's good times. Okay, so everything so far so good. We need to make snow for the long term. We need to wait for this to grow. This is going to be 4.5 cycles. We're going to use regular farm tiles. That makes sense. Thank you for the tips, brother. Of course. Anytime, anytime. All right, we do want to trim that. And then we want to start grabbing seals. Not yet. I want this with the light first. All right, so when we carve the lumen quartz, it's light. The light that you get is more. The problem is that it's not enough light still. That's the problem. It's not enough light still. So we're going to move the lumen quartz. There's one right here. Oh, that's uncarved. And then that one. Just check the mercury light. It consumes mercury and generates 1k DTU, so we could just fuel Feed it chiller mercurium to compensate. Oh, that's kind of funny. 60,000 lux? Hold up. Is there a plant that requires that? Whoa. Gas grass is the only plant that wants that much lux. And that's also negative temp because it's liquid chlorine. Wait, do they want you to get gassy moose here? Why? How does this help out anything? You get natty gas. You get brackine. But you need to generate dirt and chlorine, both of which you wouldn't really get here. Well, I guess you get pips. You would need the chlorine geyser, which we do have. But then you would have to fly out to get this and this guy. And it's weird. It doesn't feel like we would need it, though. I think it's the balance to move. Make it more, make it an option here naturally, I guess. Yeah, I could see that. I never used that building. You assume it makes ice, not snow. Just slim. They actually patch that. What they're saying is that the the ice maker now makes ice. Now makes snow. So this was added in during the beta. I played during the first week when they didn't add that in, and I was mad. I'm like, I'm done playing this. You can't make snow. And I was like, dude, they gotta add a snow recipe somewhere. Because we really need it if we want to try to, like, utilize this. And then I, stopped after the first week in the beta. But yeah. That's... Oh. I can't do that. Because I need to build a tile there. It's a balance limit because the actual steps are harsh. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. The Mercury ceiling light. Can you rotate that? Or is it ceiling only? Yo, man. I would love to be able to rotate that. Not gonna lie. I would love to be able to rotate that. I don't think you would be able to. That would be really nice. Alright, that's a down arrow. I think it's fine. You can't. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Just check. Thank the sandbox. Appreciate that. Thank you for checking, man. Thank you. Thank you. Lumen quartz. Gotta get that one. Alright, so... Get that in. We do want snow deliveries. These are not going to matter anymore. We don't have ethanol here yet, though. And... we do want to have this design. Right, we got to have an even split here. It's 3 tile wide, no more, straight like a pole. Wow, so it's like if you get abducted by the UFO, and it's a very strong light that shoots straight down. That's exactly what you get. That's kind of funny, man. I feel like they actually tried to do that. Try to do the UFO light thing. If you told me that's what they did and what they were aiming for, man, I think they did it. I think they did it. Man, this water's in the way. You can have a UFO-themed base. Oh, man. I mean, yeah. Just gotta worry about the mercury. If it's too warm in your base, it might solidify. I mean, become gas. Wait, the mercury, it's liquid pipe? I'm just making sure. That's a liquid pipe, right? Mop this up as well. Alright, I need to move this water. I probably should put it in a reservoir. But there's like a lot of water right here from all the spilling. I feel like I should try to spill this out somewhere else. And I don't want the water going down there. That's frozen. It is a pipe. Okay, okay, that's nice. That determines the type of mercury. It looks like it's liquid, which is pretty good. Do I drown the pips? That's messed up, right? I don't want to do that. We gotta save the pips. Maybe a mercury vaporized at 350C. That's gas, though, right? It becomes liquid at It becomes liquid at what? Negative 40? Yeah, froze negative 40. Imagine you needed solid mercury for that. That would have been a bad time. Alright, everything tech-wise looks okay. Plastic toilets. I'll probably want to grab that. Evolve them. We don't need food, though. We're doing great. Food seems to be okay so far. Ooh, some of the barbecue is about to... Feels bad. Maybe I should lower this to amount of dupes. Maybe 7. They are refilling that pretty fast. I don't want to evolve the pips. I don't want to evolve the Sweeto. The Sweetos could help us out if we want to do grub fruit eventually. The thing with this is that I need to just move the water. Okay. After we're done with this mop, I might as well just wait. There we go. And I want to start digging this out. I think I do want to use the space right here and try to do something. Oh, this is on still? Actually, that's not bad. A lot of gas. I just need to create some more space over here. I want to remove the heaters eventually because we're not going to need it anymore. It's starting to warm up over here, probably because of the oxygen. Yeah, it did. It did. It half clipped in the wall, but the half that didn't clip was evolving. So good news all around. Alright, so this corner right here at 1,000 lux. Oh, it might be good enough because of the overlap. Ooh, yeah, we might be okay. See, this corner and that corner, though, is a little bit compromised, but the ones in the middle are okay. Nice. I forgot the heater on, and I ended up scalding a dupe in their bed. Oof. Oh, guys, we're gonna turn off the heater. Yeah, man, it's gonna happen to me too. It's getting hot in here. 50-degree oxygen, yep, that's gonna be a thing. Waiting for the dupe to build. Ethanol. Where's our next pool of ethanol? Oh, they only gave me 1 pool. They have some right here, but that's not a lot. Last time they gave me like 3 of these. Right? And the 3 of these helped out a lot. Ladder bed next to that heater is smart. Yo, right? The only problem is that this is all refined metal. Let's decon this. We're gonna rebuild this. We have no room. I don't want to build a bedroom down here. We will have a room though. But I want to just move everything over and fit everyone inside. Wait, am I using mercury for that? Oh, get out of here. Alright, works out. Get my dupe some beds. Alright. Couple more days, the tree's gonna be fully grown, and then we had to wait for branches. And then this is holding snow. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give the dupe its nightlight. So we know we want a bedroom. I think we're gonna move the kitchen down soon. Because this is 16 dupes worth of mess hall table. We could add 2 more up to 18. Oh no, I used mercury. Building has melted. That's the first time I've seen that. That's the first time I've seen that notification. Hey man, your building has melted. Your building has melted. Alright, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That's such a funny notification. I don't know why, man. It's funny for no reason. Guys, what do you guys call it? When you laugh at something that you know is not that funny, but for whatever reason, you can't help it. You guys know what I'm talking about? I feel like that happens, and like there needs to be a word for that. Like there's so many times I remember when I was in college, like we were watching something that's supposed to be funny, but then it's like, you know, something happened, it wasn't that funny. I just started cracking up for no reason. And then it's like, because, you know, sometimes it's like you laugh and then your friends laugh kind of a deal. And it's like, dude, that happened to me before. I remember one time I was watching Regular Show. That's with the bluebird and the squirrel. No, the raccoon. The trash panda. There we go. And what happened was there was a scene where the guy broke his leg, but then the world was ending, so they had to save the world. So what he did was he ran to the golf cart because he needed to travel. Right? They needed to cover distance, and the only thing they had vehicle-wise was the golf cart. So he broke his leg, right? And they needed maximum speed to clear a ramp jump and then jump off of the golf cart and crash the golf cart into the evil entity. So the guy that broke his leg happens to be driving. I don't know why. He broke his leg. Why is he driving, right? Guess what he does? This guy, man. They're like, step on it. He steps on it with this broken leg. And I just start laughing for no reason, man. And my friends were like, dude, why you crack it up? I'm like, I couldn't help, man. It's like, dude, why is he using this broken? He knows it's broken. Right? And it's like, I just couldn't help. I just couldn't help it, man. I feel like there needs to be a word for that. Sometimes when something is funny, but not supposed to be that funny, and it's like, you just can't help it. Oh, yeah, we have someone that watches the regular show. Let's go. We have some regular show enjoyers. Let's go, let's go. I haven't kept up with the regular show in the longest time, man. It's been a while. And, alright, we will have to deal with this now. Feels bad. I guess we could use this space. That wouldn't be too bad. We do a bottom side drip. And then... no, we don't do that. We do this instead. Alright, let's do 3 for now. This might freeze. Stupid thing about this. Pump it backwards. And then have that take over the line. And then we hold it in a reservoir. Because this is breaking all the time. Like, it looks like it's working. It keeps breaking on me. And I've had that spill like 3 times. Regular show was an amazing one. Regular show was good. It is, man. We used to watch that in college. In between, you know how regular show was like 10-minute episodes? We would watch regular show during halftime of Sunday, Monday Night Football. You guys know what I'm talking about? Anytime it's like 10-minute halftime and it's like the halftime show kind of sucks. We just go watch regular show for like 10 minutes and then we go back to the game. That's what we did, man. That's actually what we did. We will watch sports and then we would go to the 10-minute cartoons in between when it's like something we don't want to watch. That's not bad. Oh, too much? Oh, we mopped up the mercury. Dude, those were great because it went straight to the point. Adventure time. What's the other one with the museum and the old dad and the two kids? Something with something in Miri? Zach and Miri? No. Oh, that's a different movie. Yeah, never mind. Those Escher waterfalls are finicky. You might need more tile to retain those gases. For me, the problem is that my brine is freezing. Gravity falls. There we go. Right here, this mass of igneous is negative 33. Brine freezes at negative 22. So it's so cold that I'm getting brine ice. And then that's why I'm breaking. Because this freezes up top. And then the gas pushes out. And then all the water pushes out. I'm just like, oh, okay, this sucks. If the liquid freezes, we have a bad time. So realistically, I couldn't really keep this out here. So I wanted this drip animation. So we have hydrogen, oxygen. This is basically infinite spill. This drip animation you see is a teleporting animation. It teleports from here to when it hits the floor. And you could tell because there's no liquid here as it drips. So that's what I wanted to do. But because of this, we get ice because of the low mass. So we're just going to be trying to hold it in reservoirs instead. Oh, we got our first little baby seal. Hey, buddy. You're going to get brushed, man. Alright, so... Nice, okay. So we are going to disable harvest. And that means that no nectar production because the tree branches are still growing. About 20%. Looks like the tree grows the first grow, and then the second grow looks like it's going to be the same 4.5, but it's going to grow all the branches at once. Just like an arbitrary. So we got to wait another 4.5 cycles. Let's get rid of that. We get more iron. Yes, we did. Stack that up. Food is at 200k. Yeah, we're golden. Alright, new empty room. We're pumping up the water. This is almost ready. We could move more seals soon. I don't think we need to do that yet, though. What's the math for the stable? Full 8 critters with 4 trees? No, 2 seal pups per tree. As long as you domesticate the tree and you're able to sustain it. So 1 tree is 2 seal pups. I'm only going to run 5 seal pups. Because, no, I'm going to run 6 seal pups, I think. Yeah. So I only need 5 seal pups because that's all the ethanol I'll need to maintain in order to feed 4 bammets worth of farm tiles. I don't know if that makes sense. So the end goal is feeding the bammets, not actually the seal pups. But because we get ethanol from that, I'm working backwards. So I'm going to maintain 4 because that's how much our rancher could actually maintain. And not because of size, but because of number of squash plants. So what we're going to do is we need to keep this growing. So we're just going to make a ranch enough for that. So in our case, you would realistically run 4 trees for a full-size ranch of 96. If you do that. And then you would get a lot of ethanol. What's the temperature that ethanol comes out in? Is it viable to produce coolant? I think, I'm not 100% sure. Because the seal pup, right, is going to be how you get the ethanol. Right here. I think it's going to tie to the temperature of the pup. That's typically how the game works, right? Anytime something makes an element, it's going to be the same temperature of the building itself. So when a spawn produces something hot, you can see the spawn building is usually the same temperature. In our case, we have water there, so it's different. When your sieve, is running, it's going to be hot, right? So I'm going to assume that it's going to come out the same temperature as the seal pup, but I'm not sure yet. Full stable, 8 trees does work, though, just slim. But we're doing 6. I don't know why I have 4 trees. What temperature is it viable way to produce coolant? I mean, this isn't super coolant. It's only if you want to use ethanol as a coolant, it's probably viable. But, yeah. That's only if you want ethanol. I think this is always going to be better, though. Because if you look at the refinement on the distiller, this always comes out at 73 degrees Celsius positive. So cooling this down is going to be a nightmare, right? Because it's going to gradually just start warming everything up. So I'm thinking you have to go through the seal pups. Oh, wait, what? You could tap the nectar. Ah. So I guess if the pups don't eat it, you could sap the nectar yourself. I probably want to make a couple of those farms. I probably do. So let's put it on the side. So we're going to do that because we need to generate nectar for plastic. We have the polypress. Petroleum or nectar into raw plastic. Because we're going to need that for the steam turbine. So we're going to want to grow some nectar on the side. There's a lumen quartz here we're going to carve for the natural light source. Do you have any more of those? I need to find more lumen quartz. Oh, we have one right here. Okay, nice. So that's 2 we could carve. I technically want to find 1 more, hopefully in here. Outside of that... Oh, there's 1 right here. Nice. Alright, that's going to be the 3. Let's copy settings. And then we're going to pump that out to bring the nectar to the polypress. Probably inside here. Waiting for that to grow. Okay, so you need 4 squash plants per mammoth. That's 10 here. So I'm going to remove a couple of these real fast. Please don't fall. Nice. Please, no one fall down. I like how you stop. Good stuff, good stuff. Time to pop this one. Oh, he's stuck. I feel bad for him. Yeah, the outputs, man. This looks weird. We're gonna have to tap it, though, like we're making maple syrup. Oh, is that what nectar is? Maple syrup? Is that actually what nectar is based off of? This is a maple tree, and this is maple syrup? Because you tap maple trees similarly. That's actually kind of funny. If I output the nectar, what is the way to feed nectar to pups after that? Oh, you wouldn't. You have to treat them like a Dreco. You know how the Drecos have to eat directly from the plants? The pups are the same way. So the pups, they actually stab the tree with their horn, and that's how they drink it. Their horn is a straw. It's really weird. So if you click on the pup and go to the database, that's what it tells you right here. In order to draw nutrient fluids through its straw, the spigot seal compresses its nasal cavity and pumps its tongue up to the soft palate repeatedly, creating a vacuum. So the spigot seals, yeah, that's a straw, even though it looks like a horn. So you have to do the grazing like you would for that to work realistically. Alright, so pass. There we go. Goes back the other way. Alright, out it in. This should work. This is getting hotter. This is full. So we're gonna cut the salt water because we're pumping too much out. And then we're just gonna keep this running. Alright, they're in. We get the carve. And then the last one. Nice. Alright, perfect. Now all we gotta do is replace this once we're having ethanol. So we're not gonna replace this with the hydroponic tiles until we're done. I might want to grab this then. So let's do this. Do that. And then the goal is going to be we do that, and then we dig the middle so that the ethanol spills down, and we catch it in a pool. That should be good enough. All right, new printables. What do we got? Take the iron. Should be good. Should be good. We also have a lot of brine water. 2,000 kgs right here. That's way too much. Once this finishes, I'll probably dump more brine water from the bottles right there. And then we do have suits. Everything is good. Okay. So I think that means it's time to do some digging. I also want to do a separate setup right here. So I did want to do that dig. I want to start pumping out all this water realistically. Let's save the Sweetles. So wrangle move. Wrangle move. Oh. Here we go. 9, 9. We do those. Move that down. And then we'll let all the water drain to here, and then we'll pump the water out. And then we're gonna dig out a bunch of the sulfur biome if we can. This is ready to be done, so we'll continue that. Petition for the necphobic dupe. Oh, that's right. All right, let's get the new dupe a room. All right, man, we'll give him his new bed. Let's give him the quilted cot. All right, we'll give him a shine bug buddy. Do we even have a shine bug? Oh, they go into here. Oh, this guy. Oh, nice. Let's get him in. Look at that, our toilet's running nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Bedroom looks kind of jank, but we're okay. Shine bug. We need to wrangle them, boys. We need to get them. 72. So we need about 1.25 days. We gotta save these guys. Let's go. It's breathable here. That's nice. Double bagged. Let's go, y'all. Nice. Now we want to pump. Why wrangle and move? Does that work better than just move? Yes. The move 2 limits your dupe to be able to walk next to the critter. If you wrangle, you get full range. It's really stupid. I don't know why that's not fixed yet, but it's kind of ridiculous like that. So if you have any flying critters and you use the move do command, they don't move the critters properly. You see him, he's within the range. But then if you go back to here, this is red. So this means that it's out of reach. The critter's out of reach. It's just weird AI. But if you wrangle them, they fall down. And then your AI just means they bag it and they put it into where they need to move it. So I always wrangle and move because it's faster. The results are always faster. Right? It's really ridiculous that it works that way. The move to is more limited than the wrangle skill. You can see the move to icon turns red and white because it's unreachable. Yep. That stuff sucks. Alright, this is ready. We gotta get this done. Okay, that's to get it started. Let's get the construction. Let's go. Good times, good times. Food storage is still working strong. Can't complain. All the calories are up. This is still pumping. We have a lot of phosphorites still. Doesn't seem like... Oh, I bought the tile. We're gonna need that to actually do that. And we're having a meteor shower. %82. Okay, so next thing we should do I should probably start doing some kiln refinements. I'll put it here. And then I'm going to create space right now to do the proper stuff. I also need to get to meta refinery at some point. I need to get to meta refinery at some point. So we're going to need to process cold water and then feed it to the electrolyzer, which shouldn't be too bad. We might have a cold source right here. Right? If this is all the coolant water coming out, wouldn't be too bad. But we need to figure that out. Okay, so now over here, that mop is what's stopping us. Thank you. Now let all the water fall down. Mop that, mop this. Single drops of water are bobbing us. Let it spill, boys. Let it spill. There we go. Individual drops of water. You try to use mercury in a meta refinery. Oh boy, explode. Yeah, I would imagine. Making mercury was not a good idea. I would imagine. The pipes kept breaking, I imagine. Because it comes out as liquid. Alright, the weird spills. Probably just dig that, have everything fall down. Dig that as well, have the water spill. And then let's remove this. Alright. Because we're going to dig everything down right now. It's going to be necessary. We're going to leave this as a hallway, just on top of the building. I don't know if this is going to heat up. I'm assuming it doesn't, so it should be fine. I do need to continue to dig this. Mercury has like 0.15 heat capacity. That sounds weak. Alright, we gotta mop that, mop that. With the spill, keep going. Okay, so this means we'll dig this, let him climb up, down. Cancel that. It broke one pipe and the experiment was over. Oof. They don't think it be like it is, man. Let it do. Alright, so we will try to go up, down, main ladder shaft. We know we don't have to deal with that. We know this is also something we probably want to remove. I'm gonna want to set this up properly. Gonna want that. Gonna want this. Let's try to dig this out for the water to spill back in. Or this is maybe, that's a lot of water. Maybe the polluted water I'll be able to mop up. Dig this up if we can. Yeah, I try to feed it to slugs. I don't think it has another usage. Can't figure out any. Mercury. Mercury's weird, man. Solidifies at -38. And then it heats up. SXC value is low. High conductivity, though. Hold up. This has the same conductivity as supercoolant. Holy crap. This has the same thermal conductivity as supercoolant. Wait a second. Is that correct? 946, 844 SXC. It's very close. That's very easily the number 2 conductivity in terms of liquid. So that means that mercury is a good coolant. But the fact that it's low SHC means that it's also a bad coolant. So this means that this is really good at absorbing heat. What would you do with something that's really good at absorbing heat? Oh, you run mercury as a coolant heat exchanger. Wow. That's kind of curious. You would want to run this as a heat exchange liquid. Wow. Have you guys ever ran a heat exchange liquid before? You guys know what I'm talking about? Imagine you have two bodies of water like this. You would run that, and then in between, oops, would be solid pipes. And then you have directional flow. And then you would run heat exchange with mercury inside. As long as the temperature of the liquids are within the range, you could use mercury here as a liquid to average out the temperature. And it would work really well. That's kind of crazy. It wouldn't, but it would be very reactive. So the temperatures would spike up and down a lot. So it would absorb to the top end temperature and also drop to the lowest end temperature really fast. And while that's potentially not good, I think that means too, you only run one radiant pipe is what that means. You run 1 to 2 radiant pipes only because you wouldn't need to exchange that much. Yeah, so this would be like 1 point of contact, and then you're slowly averaging out the temperatures. If you put mercury on the floor to transfer more heat, like a metal tile, I mean, yeah, you could do that. But the purpose of the having it in the pipes is so that you get like a secondary option to kind of average out the heat internally. I don't know if there's any good examples that you would want to try to keep the temperature of the entire tank the same. Right? That's a situation where you would want that. Where you have a water tank and you want the temperature of the top and the bottom of the tank to be the same. That's the situation where you would want that, right? The mercury and radiant, or, you know, just regular pipelines. Regular cinnabar pipes, I guess. Like, yeah, you could have the mercury on the floor like it's a metal tile. That would work. I'm just thinking, though, of, like, more applications. Kind of like what Naruin's doing. Because looking at that, that's kind of what you would want to use that for. It would average out the temperature of the same tank pretty easily. Yeah. It would be the best for that. Actually. That's the funny... It would be the best for that. Maybe if you're trying to hit a very specific temp. I can't think of the exact situation. Oh, are we ready? Oh, yeah. It's time to eat. Look at the seal. This little guy is eating good. All right, where my other seals at? 1, 2. 1 up top. We gotta go over to here, right? So like this. And then we're gonna work our way down. And then we're gonna try to get these seals. Are there any more? All the seals are up top, right? Yeah. So there's none in here. We go into this room. And that should work. We need to grab as many seals as we can and get this running. People on Reddit have said it's good to drop on the floor in a steam room, transfer any heat away into the steam turbine. Oh, that's like when we used to do the oil on the ground, right? It's the same concept. But now we used to do that because of the heat deletion glitch, not because of the AQ. But yeah, I could see that. That would help out some of the temperature for the steam rooms a lot. Yeah, actually, yeah. Because then if you temp shift plate that, your temp shift plates are more effective that way. Your temp shift plates are a lot more effective if you have a layer of mercury on the ground. 100%. You know what would have been amazing? If mercury... Oh no, never mind. That wouldn't have worked. Does it have use in a vacuum? It has use in a vacuum. It does. It would potentially be the most reactive liquid for cooling buildings. So if you have the old school robo miner in space mining all the stuff, the liquid best for that would be mercury. Regardless of it boiling into gas. But that makes sense, right? Like if you have a vacuum, mercury on the floor, heat exchange is the best. Not in terms of keeping it cool, but having the temperature of the building and the temperature of the tile it's sitting on be the same. It's probably the best at that. So in a vacuum, that'd be pretty good, as long as it doesn't get too cold or too hot. No, you can't do mercury for geyser taming because the mercury gas, I don't know if it's lighter or heavier than steam, but the mercury gas happens at 350, right? So when the metal falls down on the mercury, that's 1,000 degrees, it's going to cook it. That's the problem. And then you might get mercury gas. I've had that happen on my sulfur tamer where I had a little bit of water boil and I had microgram packets of steam that I couldn't get rid of. And I figured maybe something like that might happen where you have micro packets of mercury gas that doesn't condense because it's already at MCG and there's no more heat transfer. Maybe. You would have to work that out, but it's potentially not bad. Oh, I had a weird idea. Oh, buyer bots. Nice. I have a weird idea. Could you do steam turbine here? Metal tiles. And then you have water here. And then you run mercury gas below. And then this would be where your volcano is. No, you wouldn't do that. That makes no sense. Because for a volcano and you want to hold power, SXC is the most important stat. That would effectively not change anything. Because technically with the temp shift plates, the mercury difference wouldn't really help. That's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah, with the phase change, it'd be exchange heat with the tiles, but it needs to be heavier than steam. So many shine bugs. Did we get more? Oh, damn. We got all the shine bugs. Not even that mad. Compare mercury gas and steam. I need a sandbox that, man. I do. I need a sandbox test. See what that is. Alright, I also want to start capturing the nectar. We'll do this. Nectar freezes at -82. Okay. So we're just gonna run regular pipes. So this goes up, goes down. Aha. And then this is going to be the nectar that feeds into the base when we want to make plastic. Alright, alright. So we're not going to be making snow yet because we have way too much. We're going to make some ice machines soon, though, so that we could start generating snow. And not actually have to rely on natural snow on the map. Phosphorite's okay too. Alright, now all the water is gone. This is nice. We need to start bombing this. I believe we do want to do that. We want to ladder all the way down. Let's try to trim this. We could make the jump anyways. These guys are cramped. We gotta free them. Let's get rid of the ladders here. Alright, let's open this. Awaiting steel we don't have, okay. Alright, we got that in. Dig that out. I think we do ladder down to the weird tiles here. And then I would want to put tiles here for smooth, straight run. Potentially have to dig out this way. This is not bad. Dig that. Mercury gas does have higher TC than steam. But that's all that is, though, is rate of which you do heat transfer, right? And if you add a temp shift plate into the steam, I think that more or less negates the need for mercury. That's the thing. It's like I can't think of mercury placed in a good position to help the steam. Because ideally, you would want steam, mercury, liquid, right? In that order. For the maximum effect. So it feels like... Oh, you run that in pipes. Wow. Is that what you do? You fill the steam room with the volcano with steam, but you run radiant pipes with mercury behind everything. And that makes the room have the same temperature top to bottom. Wait, I mean, you can't fit an aqua tuner then, right? Because then the pipes would get in the way. But then you could run the mercury like that. Ah, that's potentially a build. I have to try that out. Yo, man, don't we have an aluminum volcano somewhere? Oh, that was on the Baitor map, not this one. Oh yeah, there's a mercury lamp. Don't know its lux, but its potential solar energy. Yeah, it's 60,000 lux. That's enough to fully power solar panel. The only downside is that you can't turn it, and you only get 3 tiles wide space. So you know what that means? You only do 3 out of the 7 tiles for a solar panel. Feels bad. 3 out of the 7. So it's a lot of lux, but it's not enough to full power the panels. Alright, time to get rid of this. We need to start getting this floor properly. I don't want to line that up. Maybe we do, because this is also 4 tiles here. This is just a weird unaligned ceiling. Oh, what's this? Idle? Just chilling in the cold. Alright, so let's get double ladder. And then we're gonna tile this up right here. Looks like we deleted the salt water, so that's fine. I do want to dig this still, because I want the water to spill in. These guys are free? Oh, he's stuck because of the water. Feels bad. This little Sweetle getting stuck. Alright, so my man over here with the nightlight, he's chilling out. Oh, wait. Okay, it doesn't shine through the airflow. I thought it would. This is getting built still. It's coming together. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there's no power here yet. Oh yeah, this is separated out. So we cut this. Here, here, here. Yeah, so we just gotta run these wheels. Let's go here. Let's push this up to a 9. Let's go to a 7. Push these to a 7 as well. Too cold for him to sleep? Oh, is that real? Oh man, I took out the heaters. Alright. Wood to refine carbon. This was the recipe that I thought we really needed. I wished we got wood to coal instead, so we used coal gen, but you know what, I'll take this. We're gonna go 9 to 9 because we're gonna make steel, so might as well get that ready. I might want to get more suits soon so that everyone could actually leave the base if they want to. Space heater plus automation. I guess, yeah. But that uses power. I guess that is probably the likely play. Aw, what? Okay, we gotta dig that, remove these two. This is weird, because they're gonna have to jump down. But then it lines up better that way. Dig that. Okay. Let's do this. And then we're gonna want to seal this up right here. Just makes it stairs. I hate stairs. So bad for my knees. Our water should be okay. Alright, so now we could seal this up. Any water in here, we'll just spill it out. And then we're just gonna pump out to here, which is probably pretty simple. This got dug out. Let's do these two. We know this is eventually gonna spill out, so we're gonna dig a lot of the dirt and catch any of the ice that melts. I live in a 4-story house. Stairs are my nemesis. Dude, one of the things I absolutely hated was stairs. My freshman year in college, I lived on the top floor, the 4th floor. And let me tell you what, man. I always lived on the bottom floor after that. Man. That shit up 4 stories? I was on the 4th floor, dude. That was the worst. The only upside is that I never heard noise above us, right? Because we had the top. So it's like, it was always quiet. We never have to worry about noise. The downside is that, yo, man, anytime anything bad happens, you have to look forward to that climb up the staircase at the end of the day. That stuff sucked, man. I'll tell you that much. That was not the business. Alright, that's gonna be our bleach stone bin. We gotta move that. I remember moving in for the first time. I had to carry a mattress, a desk, and my computer. I had the full desktop, right? Full ATX tower and all that. Oh, God. That was such a hassle, man. And it was the stairs like you saw from Friends, so I had to pivot. Oh, man, dude. I remember having to pivot. Non-stop pivoting. I still remember the sounds. Pivot! Pivot! No, pivot the other way. Oh, that's my hand. Oh, no. Oh, man. Hate that stuff. Free cardio? I'm not gonna lie, man. I was in good shape in college because of all the stairs I climbed. I'll say that much, man. I was in great shape. I climbed all the stairs, my dude. 1, 2. Okay, that's 5. And we will need 1 more. Wait, wait! These guys know how to swim. Right? They're seals. Seals know how to swim. You know how to swim? He doesn't want to jump into ethanol, though. Makes me think he drowns. He doesn't want to go down? Does he actually drown? I'm not sure now. Has anyone ever evolved a baby seal? Do seals know how to swim IRL? I'm so confused, man. Yo, man, go have some food. You want some nectar? They don't drown. Okay. Appreciate that, Vidria. They don't drown. So I have to make a different way to evolve them, huh? So this is going to be the spigot seal eggs that we always get, right? The new egg type. Oh no, they could grab the reed fiber there. And then the thing with this is ethanol's great. We're good. Golden. Yeah, still waiting for these guys to get the ethanol full force. Good old lasers. Oh man. All right, seals. Negative 100, positive 100. Oh, they're both really bad temperatures to try to hit. They're both really bad temperatures to try to hit. Oh man. There's no easy way to do it, huh? No easy way to do it. Alright, so this is fine. We'll probably want to start digging this. This is nice. Okay. So this ladder wants to go down. Let's stop right here so they don't drown. We know this has to happen. We know this has to happen. And then once we get that somewhat built, we'll dig it out. Easy 100 with the industrial stuff. How? So you're going to have a liquid lock that you allow your dupes to walk inside? Right? That's the thing with that. You have to have an entry point then. And then tallow. Does this have anything I have to worry about? It melts at 80. Oh no. That's a meme. Don't heat it up. Don't heat it up. It's a trap, dude. Don't heat it up. Oh no. The seal evolves to crude oil if you heat it up. And you lose out on the sweet, sweet tallow. Oh no. What a trap, boys. Above 100. But the tallow melts at 80. Oh, stats of this? Wow, it's very conductive. Holy crap. It is extreme. It's the most conductive item in the game at the moment. I'm not even kidding. Extremely conductive. And I would imagine the tallow comes out the same temperature as the seal. So it would just spawn as oil. Right? It's not like it's going to spawn fixed temperature. That wouldn't really make sense. So it would spawn as oil, actually, I think. Ooh, look at this. Shellfish tempura. Oh, this looks bomb. Fish tacos. Nosh noms. Squash fries. Man, the deep fry recipes look good. And then we got pemmican. That don't look that nice. That look kind of alright. I'm assuming it ties to the temperature of the seals again, right? I'm assuming that. Oh, yeah, it's true. Aluminum, yeah. I was only thinking about liquids for some reason. I was only thinking about liquids. I was like, the best thermoconductive thing that's a liquid is super cool, and at 8 point or at 9 point something. Pemmican doesn't spoil, yeah. And I would imagine you make that out of micro musher. That's gonna be the new food source that they want us to use probably. So I don't have an easy way of... I don't have an easy way of evolving seals, huh? There's no automatic way. Ooh, how much hit points do they have? 25, that's a basic set. Do you think they would beat Pokeshells? Wait a second. I have starving seals. That shouldn't be the case. I should never have starving seals. This is 80 kgs per cycle. We have the snow. What the heck? Oh, we're not at enough lights. Wow. Optimal lux. Oh no, we're so far from optimal. No wonder we don't have enough. Dude, we are far from having enough light then. How much light are shine bugs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's 900 at the edge. Ooh. Alright, what's the room size? 68. Mine is 17. 51. I would lose 2 seals that way. I can't do that then. Oh, man. I was gonna do a shine bug trap. Single layer trap. I don't have glass. I was gonna shine bug trap. So I was gonna do glass here. Trap the shine bugs here. Do a water drop so they don't cramp. And then just whatever on top. And then the logic would be is, you know, we get extra light for free. No additional heat added. Oh, man. That's very unfortunate. Alright, how much heat is this? 500 DTU. 500 DTU. This is 8 tiles down. This is 4 tiles both ways. I want to do this upside down. I have no lights in the base. Can you move the quartz? So the quartz is far from enough. It's so far. So we need 10,000 lux. We're only at 1,000. That's what I'm realizing. I thought we had enough light. We were only 10% of the way there. So we could move the quartz, but we would need 10 times, which I think it's just means that I can't utilize that, and I need to find something else. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, man. 10,000 lux. This is only ever going to give me 1,800. 1,000. Dude, and then you would have to go a mercury lamp per tree. What? Mercury lamp per tree. Dude, how are we supposed to do that? Alright, I guess we do have to go for that. I didn't want to do the mercury lamp, man. I think we have to. So we have mercury, it's fine. I just don't want to use like a heat source up here. We have a lot of mercury. We do. Alright, so we need to get the rad bolt tech then. Try to get that set up somehow. So we would want to do this. 1k DTU of heat. Oh. Oh. 130 grams per second, 1k DTU. I guess we do have sand for glass. I'm thinking we could do a meme design. Wait, is there a max distance for the light? Or does it have unlimited range? Mercury light. The max distance is only 8 tiles. Okay. Oh, man. So I was thinking maybe there's a design you could do where you could do a planter box. Oh, you can't do planter box with this, huh? I would imagine you can't. You do planter box on top of glass tiles, and you use the light twice. I'm trying to think of a more efficient way to set this up. I would imagine they don't allow you to actually build the bonbon tree in this. It would be so weird. But if you can, you theoretically could make that work. Because the max height for this ranch would be 3 tiles in. Because this top part is very short. I mean, not used. So we put glass here, right? Put a second ranch underneath. Oh, but then the ethanol becomes a problem. Ethanol blocks light. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Oh my god.